Hello, gamers. What is up? Happy it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, the day before Valentine's Day, and 2 days before. Chocolate's gonna be real cheap at the store, so make sure to stock up if you like sweet things. Are my ponytails a little asymmetrical? Yes. But that's okay, it adds to the charm. What's up, everybody? We're back with Dragon's Dogma. What day is it? Where am I? I didn't sleep good. I did not sleep good at all. I thought it was Thursday. Only for a moment. I fixed it. We're good. We're fine. I know what day it is, mostly. It's just like my schedule is largely divided between like days I stream and lately, and I want to keep this up, days I edit, right? So effectively what this turns into is, I should load up the Dragon's Dogma. What this effectively turns into is day I stream, day I edit. I don't know what day it is. It doesn't matter to me. You know, like, is it Tuesday? Is it Sunday? What does it matter? Although I guess the difference is I can check the mail on a weekday. That's effectively the only difference. Wasn't so you pointed it out? No, they're a little asymmetrical, but it's okay. They're like space buns. What's up, streamer? I like playing with my hair. This style is really fun to play with. I don't know how to not play with it. It's just chilling there. So playable. I wonder if I could turn them into like little, you know, Leia buns? You know, like mini ones? Oh. Oh. Oh dear, what's happening? Oh my god, I look like Jury from Street Fighter? Powerful. Dragon's Dogma balls. Very mature. Rocking the Harley this evening? The Harley? You mean like the... Oh, the Harley Quinn! See, you thought Harley Quinn. I was like the motorcycle? Cat ears? Who said in Discord today that we have to give my cat a headset with human ears, because that was really cursed and I've been thinking about it all day. We're very serious and mature in this stream. Yo, Dragon's Dogma home screen is... Wait, it's different. One moment, please. Is the music different too? Because like, it's really bright. It's kind of hurting my eyes. Everything's so bright right now. Goodness me. One moment, please. No, it's the same. We're gonna hopefully like leave this menu though. Oh, a dragon roar occurs. Wow. Very dramatic. Very good. Very beautiful. Very powerful. Finally inspired my wife to start this game. Let's go. On screen has day-night cycles? No, I think it has to do with progression, like Lies of P. Is there another game that changes the main menu based on progression? I know they exist, but I can't think of any others off the top of my head. I know, for example, Lies of P, a recent one. That one changes based on your progress. Amori changes based on your progress. Other than that, I can't think of any off the top of my head. What are some good examples of this? Because I love when games do that. It's like a special treat when you enter the main menu. Dark Souls 2 does? Dark Souls 2 does not. Isn't true. Dark Souls 2 does... Dark Souls do? Dark Souls 2 does a lot of things, but that is not one of them. Elder Scrolls fan as well. A bunch of Elder Scrolls-ish RPGs. I feel that. No, I'm really glad. This game's really fun. It's really odd because I don't think I've played a game that has this many pseudo-realistic survival elements, for lack of a better term. I know it's not truly survival, but this is probably the closest to a survival-ish fantasy game that I've played. You know, you have to worry about how much you're carrying. You have to, and how much you're carrying affects your weight. How much your literal size affects your carrying capacity. But also your stamina regen, so there's like a balance to both. I don't know, I really, really like that. It's neat. Of course, I do have some issues with like the stamina, and you know, like I don't begrudge anybody who probably changed that with mods. I now know why one of the most popular mods has the ability to turn off carry capacity and stamina consumption outside of battle. Do you use vanilla? Is that true? I don't think DS2 Vanilla does that. I've never played it. That was a smart one, going for one I haven't played because I've only played Scholar. Pokemon Stadium does that. Really? I have played Pokemon Stadium, but I rented it. It's one of my, like, holy grails. Okay, just dust. Sorry. There was a centipede here today, and I'm paranoid. Pokemon Snap, the newest one? Oh, really? I want to play that. Yeah, oh my god. I'm telling you. The centipede, man. I forgot what I was talking about. I got startled by a literal dust bunny. But, oh, survivalish aspects. I like this game. It's very grounded in reality, despite also being super fantastical. It's really interesting. It's hard to sort of reconcile the fact that I'm playing a fantasy game, being like, it's very realistic, and then a freaking griffin flies overhead, but it is. It, like, the politics of the world also feel real. Not that it's super fleshed out. You know, you were sort of like the chosen one, the special figurehead, elevated into your position based on the fact that you were chosen by special things, and you're sort of like the hero. And there are things going on, but there's other neighboring nations, and they have and there's knights and this and that, and it's neat. It's pretty interesting. I like this game a lot. Sometimes I feel like I can't figure out the quests and the answer is like super obvious, and sometimes I feel like it's obtuse, but it's charming. Nobles behave in a very believable way. Yeah, the fact that we're fighting a cockatrice and the number one thing that they're concerned about is the tributes to the Duke, and the fact that that's the Duke's property, and I'm like, that's really what you're worried about. Although, to be fair, they did say that the peasants have already escaped, so I guess that evens out. Centipede is scared of you more than you are of it. That's true. That's actually true. I've disrupted its place a couple of times by accident, and then it moves and it scares me. Honestly, I wish I could live in peace with centipedes, but I cannot. I cannot. Oh, and then the fact that the what's his name? Julian. I wanted to say Jeffrey. I feel like my default name for everybody is Jeffrey. Julian is all like, well, we don't want our neighbor to become strong because they're a rival or something. Like, you know, there's a lot going on with that too. It's pretty interesting. That'd be out for V-Day? I mean, to be fair, Valentine's Day is tomorrow, but like, Jeffrey? I love that. Jeffrey with a J. Jeffrey with a J for sure. When I see Jeffrey with a G, I think Joffrey. I'm not saying that's how it's said. It's just what I think of. I know it's just a different spelling. I understand that it's Jeff. But when I see Geoff, my brain goes Joff. I can't help it. Like, that's the other thing too. Stephen with the PH. Is that a Stephen or is that a Stefan? You're not alone, right? No, I definitely have a thing that when I see, if I read a word that I see written out, I might pronounce it differently because my brain sort of changes it when it's written. It's actually stewing. I'm currently rolling around like a pun on stew and Stephen. Let him cook. It's there. There's something cooking there, but I can't quite. So I just want you to give me partial credit for thinking of a joke related to stewing. The W is a V. Yeah, but we don't use that name in Polish. You faker. Stephen King spells that way, so it's cool, but Jeffrey's messed up. I mean, it's not like they chose it, you know? And not to mention, like, they're just sort of related, you know? Like, Jeff, it's just a different spelling. I understand. I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's spelled funny. For me, this is a me thing. This is a me problem. I'm not saying that Joffrey is funny. It just, when I see it, I'm like, Joff. No, it's Jeff. It's Jeffrey. Then again, I don't know any Jeffreys. The only Joffrey I know of, it doesn't spell it that way. And it's from the Game of Thrones, almost said video game, TV show. You know what? It's really funny because I didn't even think about the fact that Stephen King is a PH Stephen. But it's true, he is. I'm just so used to just him being just Stephen. I do know, like, there's also Stefan just with an F. You know, if you're feeling a little, you know, maybe for like the proletariats of the community, you know, like, what, you gonna take 2 letters to make a single sound? What are you, some sort of royalty? Like, imagine being a Steven with a PH. Like, what makes you so good that you get 2 letters for a single sound? In this economy? It's just a little, it's a little bougie. It's a little bougie. Stephen King's a little bougie, I'd say. I mean, his last name is also King. So I think that kind of says a lot about the whole situation right there. Another one is Timothy, you know, Timothy Chalamet. You know, when I first saw it, like, listen, I know it's a French name. So it's Timothée, technically. When I saw it, I was like, Timothy. Timothy. Like, why though? Like, I'm not even trying to make fun of these names. It's come to my attention that I am also somebody who uses 2 letters to make a single sound with the W and the R. And I guess I just expose myself as bougie. I guess I'm a little bougie, baby. Hello, King Money. Your name is the red on Twitch always hard to read, or am I just having like an incident with my eyes today? Timothy's Italian, he's from Jersey? No, he's French. He speaks fucking French. He legitimately does. He do be speaking French. I heard it. Oh, I fell down like a YouTube rabbit hole. And I just started watching interviews with like Zendaya and Timothy Chalamet once. They're having an incident, but that's every day in it. Are you legally allowed to say in it? Like, I feel like that's been claimed. Yes, I have a permit. Excellent, excellent. Good to know. King's name is Red. Am I? Red. No, the red is hard to read on Twitch. I think I'm just noticing it more today. It's particularly blurry. Like, literally, when I look at the red, it's shaking. Like, it's like a visual thing, you know? Light theme or dark theme? Dark theme. Twitch light mode is highly cursed. You be risen ladies without French? It's true. Oh my god, it's Saint Riot! Welcome in, everybody. How's it going, gamers? You're playing some Elden Ring? Were you doing some invasions? You're right on time. It might be like, for what? We're chilling. We're starting up. We're just getting into it. I'm drinking some beverages. Short sword only run? No. Wow. That's very pog. Thanks so much for the raid, Saint. Great to see you as always. Get curry? Okay, I'm very envious of the curry. Enjoy your curry. Have fun. Take it easy. What's everybody? I'm Raph. If you don't know me, I play a lot of Souls games. Do a lot of PvP. Not lately. I dabble. I like lore, slow, thorough playthroughs, general goober behavior, and I just started my stream, and we always started off with a little bit of just chatting, and we talk about what we're doing, such as currently we're talking about when you say names that when they're spelled weird. Do you know what I mean? So in this case, we're like, let's say Jeffrey. Jeffrey is our example. When you have a Geoffrey, I see that as Geoffrey. And I can't stop. I know that it's not the same. We're not name shaming. We're not name shaming. Unless you are a person with 2 first names. I have an immediate mistrust of anybody with 2 first names. Like, why you got 2 first names? Like, what are you hiding? You know, it's very suspicious. Like, if someone's name is like, I can't think of any first, like Jeff David. Let's say your name is Jeff David. Like, what are you doing? What's going on with that? It's inherently suspicious. That's name shaming. What about someone with at least 8 names? It depends how many of them are first names. Hi, my name is Geoff David. Sorry, seeing it written out is so good. What's up, Small Time? Good to see you. So if you're a RAF regular, then 2 names is okay. Yeah, we make a couple exceptions. I have 2 first names. I'm feeling mighty shame right now. Okay, but do you have like a middle name that's like respectable? I'm joking, but like also, like what are you hiding? You know? What if they have 2 last names? Respectable. Completely respectable. That's actually fine. That's just complicated. It's a little bougie. Like, who do you think you are? But middle name is also a first name. Okay, is any one of those names nature-based? Like, I mean, you know, river, but like, you know, like Lily or, you know, Petunia or something like that inherent, like there's something about having like a nature-based name that also shifts it back, right? Like Forest, Daisy's a good one. Couldn't settle on the name, signed up with 2 first names. I'm now sus. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. They have international spy parents. What they supposed to do? Okay, 3 first names, if they go by all of them, like there's that, oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. Brian David Gilbert, I think is his name. He does like various bits on YouTube and is very funny. Worked for Polygon for a while. He did the I Wish I Could Wear Hats song, which I listened to on repeat. He's respectable. That guy's, he's an exception to the rule. 2 middle names? I feel like I'm about to like go full proletariat on you all. 2 middle names? In this economy. Hyphenated is okay. BDG is hilarious. Genuinely amazing. I literally listened to the I Wish I Could Wear Hats song like on repeat. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on Twitch chat, I ignored YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. Why can't Bloodborne player pronounce amygdala? If you're referring to the fact that a lot of people, and me included, call him amygdala, and then you're like, well, that's technically incorrect because it's amygdala, after the part of the brain that runs fear and is shaped like an almond, hence his head. Amygdala sounds so much cooler than amygdala. Point number 1. Point number 2, Patches the spider. Amygdala, amygdala, have mercy on the poor bastard. He says it like that. It sounds sick. It's incredible. It's amygdala. It's amygdala. Yeah, amygdala, that's a respectable name. That's a good name for a firstborn. Or a secondborn. Which culture besides Latinos and Spaniards gives their kids 5 billion names? Okay, I'm not talking if it's a cultural thing. Listen, I'm having a little bit of fun. You don't choose your name, except for if you're me, and I go by Raph. My name is Raph. Hi, I'm Raph Farino. It's nice to meet you. You know, that's my name, you know? But like, I know a lot of cultures, they have naming conventions like what you're describing. Some cultures pass the names along, and like you have like 5 different names. Live your life, you know? Would also be funny if Patches is just mispronouncing the name of his deity. Yeah, like we're talking about eldritch horrors that transport you to nightmare dimensions. Are we really gonna be like, well, it has to be pronounced amygdala because it... I'm sorry, no. I'm on my boy Patches. I love Patches. Genuinely, I love Patches. Every single game I love Patches. Maybe Demon Souls I don't love Patches. I only played the Demon Souls remake. I know. I'm gonna fix it. But in Demon Souls remake, his face is uncomfortable and it disturbs me, so I don't love him. But in DS1, I'm telling you, Patches got some riz. I would forgive him of all crimes. Are you gonna do Shadows of the Erdtree when it comes out? Day one, baby. Really like name meanings or translations, even if symbolism is lost on me. It was the meaning behind Raffarino. So do you know Film Alchemist? I thought your name was Raffathy? Please. My mother was Raffathy. You can call me Raph. No. Whoops. Do you know yeah, Film Alchemist? So you know how there's a character to have access to? I understand the original is very hard to find nowadays. It's kind of in what do you call it, like ownership hell, where it's being removed at a lot of stream services and stuff. So I'm talking about both original and Brotherhood. I'm a huge fan of Film Alchemist. It is one of my favorite media properties ever. It's just extraordinary. Hiromu Oh my god, Hiromu Arakawa is a genius. I love her. So I watched the original when I was really young, and then someone gave me the nickname Wrath because that was my favorite character. And then over time, Wrath, the angry one, who's also kind of a gremlin, turned into Wrath with 2 F's because it's cuter, and that's just been my name forever. So that's my name, baby. One of the best series of all time for sure. It's inarguably incredible. And the best part of it, too, is that it's an anime that you can recommend to anybody because there's no cringe. There's no cringe. Bradley? So, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm talking about the original. Bradley wasn't Wrath in the original. Wrath was a anime only in the original, and Bradley became Pride. In Brotherhood, Wrath is, of course, Pride. Bradley is, of course, Wrath, and Pride is a different character who is weirdly similar in some ways, but also the complete opposite to the original. So, yeah, I was a little kid. Yeah, that was my favorite character. Love you stuck to it. Great story. I mean, I love it. Every one of my nicknames has been given to me, and that's why I that's why I'm very attached to them, I guess. You know, they weren't, nothing wrong with like coming up with your own name and such, but they stuck because they were given to me. For sure, play Asura's Wrath. I mean, it's got my name in it. 7 stream streak. Yo, poggers 3 times. People IRL still call you that? Not too many people IRL. No. But at this point, I'm more accustomed to responding to Raph. Even though I don't hear it out loud very often. It's a weird one. But I mean, that's just my name, so. Her doctors do? Yeah, for sure. A good moment when I told one of my doctors, yeah, I stream on Twitch, and he's just like, oh, I don't know what that is. Last system I had was an Atari, and I'm like, dang, he got the spirit. It was such a great moment, though. Honestly, very base, though. I mean, to be fair, oh, he's like busy becoming like a plastic surgeon or whatever. How much time could that take? A specialization? I was actually thinking about that today because I saw a plastic surgeon because I had they needed to like a biopsy on my skin, and for certain parts, I don't know if they do this for all parts of the body, but when you need a biopsy of certain things, apparently they send you to the plastic surgeon because they're really good at like really small cuts. So I needed a biopsy on my hand, and because of that, since they needed like a chunk, there's not a lot there, so they sent me to a plastic surgeon, which I didn't even know the plastic surgeons do like medically necessary like I know they do medically necessary things, but I didn't like think about when I hear plastic surgeon, I think of like, cosmetic procedures, but they're really, really good at very tiny incisions and very, very like delicate procedures. And it was really, really interesting, actually. Yeah, elective. That's a good term for elective procedures. However, during the pandemic, we kind of learned that elective procedure is a rather broad term, isn't it? Plastic surgery to repair a cleft palate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, it's really neat. How do you think you're going to enter the Elden Ring DLC? Could be like Bloodborne. Honestly, I haven't thought about it too much because I hope it's wacky. I personally hope it's like Dark Souls 3's DLC entry. The Law 7X, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your butterfly. Thanks for the support. We love primers. The awkward moment when the host you roasted on Elden Ring ends up being your doctor the next day. Could you imagine? Could you imagine invading someone in PvP and it turns out to be your doctor? And they're like particularly pissed, and then they're like just,,, casually doing an incision on you, and you're like, oh my god, . 3 killed Moog. I feel like that is too predictable. What I would love from a DLC entry is, okay, so the main DLC entry that I think of that I personally is my favorite, other than Dark Souls 1, Illusory Wall recently did this really interesting video that was talking about the Dark Souls 1 DLC and how to find it and stuff. And it was really cool because I played Dark Souls 1 fairly recently, so I wasn't there for the whole history. So it was nice to see. It was really cool though. Dark Souls 1 is a really obtuse DLC entry, and I liked trying to figure out how to do it. It was a complicated one. But it was a cool video. But it reminded me of really cool DLC entries, and my favorite still has to be Dark Souls 3 because it is on the main line of the game. You will not miss the DLC entry to Dark Souls 3. The painted world of Ariandel. So when you walk in, you just see where a place you've been before if you played the base game. There's just a guy, and he's sort of off to the side, and he's crouching, and he's praying like this, and he's got this weird Santa cloak, and then he's like, I don't remember what he says, to be honest. He just says some creepy things, right? And you can't miss him. But it's also like, this is the randomest place for you, my brother. Like, what are you doing here? Anyway, that's Gale, who ends up being a really important character. But you have absolutely no context for him because he doesn't exist until that moment. And I love that. So personally, I would love that type of DLC entry because this whole thing with people being so sure of where the DLC is going to be is amusing to me because everyone is, I've been here, I haven't been here since the get-go, but I've been here since Bloodborne. I remember everyone was sure what the Bloodborne DLC was going to be, and everyone was sure what the Dark Souls 3 was going to be, and everybody was wrong. So I just hope Elden Ring follows that precedent. That's all. If people have generally predicted it and been like, oh, it's going to be where his hand, you touch his hand. Nah, dude, that's boring. Lame. How can anyone be sure of anything about the DLC, the thing we know literally nothing about? Yeah, it's really funny. Like, I don't begrudge people's discussion by any means, but I think the thing is that I've been here for enough of the games to know that people are always insistent that the DLC has to be about this. I've seen this discussion. I've been there for Dark Souls 3 DLC. It has to be, oh my god, I forgot what the place is called. Not Lordran. Londor has to be Londor. We're gonna go to Londor. It's got to be Londor. We have this character from Londor. We have this character from Londor. It's gonna be Londor. No way. I remember the insistent conversation from the community, just insisting that it was gonna be Londor, and they're like, what else could it be but Londor? Surprise, there's a painted world. Surprise, Gwyn has another child, by the way. Surprise, there's a weird guy in a red garb who's about to be your favorite boss. Do you know what I mean? It's just, it's extraordinary what FromSoft does. So that's why, while I like to, like, I don't begrudge anyone's discussion, I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to bother predicting it because I'm hoping they do something like that, right? Still haven't beaten Elden Ring. Suppose I should get on that. If I'm being honest, I'm afraid of Melania. Yeah. I love women who scare me a little. She's optional, so keep her alive. It's a good guy ending, totally. But also, have you considered that challenge makes you grow? Melania was easy? No. But that's okay. Did you do the entry depending on the ending you chose? Imagine getting a message you chose wrong ending. That'd be really funny. They tend to not make the endings canon because, like, they love the ambiguity. So, you know, I do love that. That would be a fun thing to do. Hello, Nigel. How's it going? With time travel introduced to fight the Dragon Lord, Elden Ring DLC could be anything. I'm hoping, listen, they love time. They love time. I personally think, and it's funny because I'm currently editing my Elden Ring first playthrough for YouTube. You might be like, oh, what took you so long? Don't start with me, okay? Yeah, I know. I played it day one and I'm still editing it. I don't want to talk about it. We're working on it. It's up there. What took you so long? What did I just say? So while I'm editing it, I'm watching it and I'm realizing things that I didn't pick up on or reminding myself of things. Bro, can we talk about how everybody in the entire game is slumbering? Like everybody. Roger talks about how he feels like he might fall into a deep, fathomless slumber. Godwin is often described as slumbering, sleeping. Death and sleep are linked. Several enemies are attempting to die by being completely annihilated, like by Agil worshippers who want to be like just burnt to a crisp so they can die, because death is gone and what's the next best thing is sleep. And I think a lot of these god figures have moved on to the next world. Moog is described as slumbering. There's so many figures that are sleeping. That's not even getting into Trina, right? The point is, I think we're going dreams. And that's the most like predictable thing, but I think they can make it really funky. What I love about FromSoft is they can take a concept that's been done, like, oh, it was all a dream, and then it's genuinely good. Bloodborne is my favorite, and Bloodborne melds the themes of sleep, dreams, and time travel flawlessly. Because what's fun about Bloodborne is it is a dream, but it's also kind of the past, and you also have these figures from the lore who are in the past, but it's also the present, but it shows you parts of the past, like the research hall, and then it all gets this weird, beautifully convoluted, ambiguous mess. FromSoft knows what they're doing when it comes to dreams. I don't mind time travel. We did it in Dark Souls 1. Arguably Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 base game involves a lot of time travel. Dark Souls 3 is time travel both forward and backward. They've done it. They do it well. But I love the idea of a dream world. So, hope they involve the Glowmite Queen. I hope that they just revealed that the Glowmite Queen is actually Marika's sister named Narika. Sorry, I make this joke every time. Her name has to start with G or R, of course, for George R.R. Martin. We all got M covered, so I can't wait to find out that the Glowmite Queen is actually Marika's sister, Garika. And then it turns out, surprise, they have another, they're actually triplets, and the third one is Rarika. She's kind of the edgy one. She never got out of the Rarik phase. You know, no one really talks to her. She's a little cringe, but her, that's going to be the main boss of the DLC. That's my prediction. Ronnie's ending is Bloodborne, right? Bloodborne Night? I actually think I have a lot of thoughts on the moon when it comes to, like, you know, I know that the moon is very prevalent in Bloodborne, but I feel like the really, really interesting thing that FromSoft does in Elden Ring is it really focuses on the aspects of witches, the moon as a very feminine thing. With the moon has often been associated with feminine gods, fertility, all these sorts of things, and that is present in Bloodborne, except it more focuses on the concept of menses, the menstrual cycle, the baby, the birth, the fertility. Yeah, that's there, but I'm talking about the concept of the moon's phases correlating to the phases of a woman's life, often depicted through the maiden, mother, and crone. And I love how they do that, because we have the maiden, Ronnie, we have the mother, Renala, and then we have the snow witch, the crone, who taught Ronnie of the moon. We don't know a lot about her. I think her name was Rena. At this point, I don't remember if the names are real or if if the nickname is or something, because like really Rena, Renala, whatever, you know what I'm saying. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on with that, and I feel like that's way more prevalent in Elden Ring. So the moon is similar but different also, just like dragons, right? Dragons have stone scales in both Dark Souls and Elden Ring, but their depictions are otherwise very distinct. Saw clips of you playing from a year ago. How is this your first playthrough? So what happened is I played the game. And I took all the VODs, because Twitch doesn't save VODs forever. So I downloaded all the VODs, and I'm like, I'm going to upload this for YouTube. And editing is time consuming, and sometimes I get deeply overwhelmed by how much I have left to do, and I have been very, very slowly editing it. So in the meantime, uploading a short or a clip or, you know, PvP compilations is quicker than uploading. Like one of those Elden Ring playthrough episodes, one first playthrough episode takes me about 3 hours on average, right? So it's like I like it. I want to get it up there. It's like my own goal for me to, it's my goal. But that's why, you know, I've been playing the game since it came out and I've done different things, but like a little PvP clip or haha, here's me falling off the map, funny, short, is way quicker to edit than that. You know what I mean? So it's one of those times convoluted things. It's just the VODs are from the release time. Ronnie's ending can be good or bad. That's my favorite part of FromSoft. All the endings can be perceived as good or bad in some way, shape, or form. Ronnie despises only the two fingers and not greater will itself, then it's okay. But if she is beef with the greater will, then the world's in trouble. So the two fingers are basically just not even emissaries. They're just like messengers of the greater will. Ronnie definitely has beef with the greater will. She's trying to get rid of its influence entirely. So absolutely, Ronnie has beef with everyone trying to influence the world. You know? Anyway, this is great conversation, but I want to start some Dragon's Dogma for the background gamers. Also, I fall into this trap every time. I'm gonna try not to talk about Elden Ring while I'm playing Dragon's Dogma. It's a habit. Every time I play a game, I talk about a different game. I can't help it. So, you feel free to talk about Elden Ring, of course, by all means. Objectively notes from FromSoft games rather than you just play them because they're difficult. Yeah, no, I very much I agree they have an aspect of challenge, but I truly try not to focus on that as their appeal, because folks I got literally gatekept. The reason it took me so long to play Dark Souls was because I was gatekept. I was told, well, like, why would you don't like hard games, you like Animal Crossing, so you're not gonna like Dark Souls. Bitch, you can like both, actually. So that's why when I talk about these games, I try not to talk about how they're just hard, because yeah, they're challenging, but too much people use that as like a fear-mongering thing. No, don't even try. It's hard. It's too hard. They're not hard. They just want you to learn. You can't just like sit there mindlessly half paying attention. Okay, you can't do that, I guess. But you know what I mean. Who's to say Animal Crossing can't be a hard game? Yeah, whoever said that hadn't tried terraforming. Okay? Just gonna put that out there. Get rid of the heart. I'll post it in Discord. Oh, thanks.
Rob, I don't need to get rid of my heart, silly. I'm in Arisen. I already don't have a heart.
Different skills for different games. Yeah. But it's also like, I try not to talk about how they're hard because I feel like that's a way to just, oh my god, what's the word? When you want people not to play a game. I have an English degree, by the way. I just can't think of words today. Not disengage. You don't want people to play the game. Dissuade. Oh, dissuade or discourage. I was thinking dissuade. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Dissuade people from playing the game. You know, you want to be like, oh, it's so hard. Unless someone comes to you and says, I really like difficult games. Can you recommend one to me? There is absolutely zero reason to start with it's hard. In my opinion. Do you know what I mean? Also, everybody, this is my hot girl squad. It's always hot girl summer. Here in, Grancis. Landell GF looks cute today. She looks cute every day. This is my girlfriend. She's from Landell. She goes to another school. You wouldn't know her. Yeah, the Dargan has your heart. So you mean casuals, basically? What? What part? Because, like, you might have described me as a casual, but now that I've played Dark Souls, I apparently can flex my wiener and be like, oh, I've beaten Dark Souls. Look at how big my wiener is, you know? Like, it's just, I don't really feel the need to engage in these wiener comparison conversations, and I just like to be like what I love from Dark Souls is the lore, right? Do I like games with an aspect of challenge? For sure. But I don't play them because I'm like, oh my god, I really just want a difficult game right now. I play them because they genuinely have something to offer. Bloodborne's my favorite game, not just because of the challenge, but because it's sort of like overcoming that challenge is a deeply meaningful aspect. What a hot girl squad. I wonder what season it is. Yeah, I am looking around actually. You read my mind, Patricia. Is that a tree? It's the weirdest tree I ever did see. But like, you know, some people play these games and they don't care for the lore. For me, I wouldn't like these games if it weren't for the lore. It doesn't mean they're bad without it, but everyone looks at these games for a different reason, right? Everyone gets something different out of them, and I think that's a really great thing. Like, I'm pretty sure the biggest content creator in Souls is still Vaati, and Vaati does lore. He's known for lore. Do you know what I mean? It shows that, you know, people are so intrigued by the story, and a lot of the time they miss it, they don't know it, or they just want something like cool and bite-sized to parse it out, and that's really cool. Do you know what I mean? Are the NPCs or your friends? Are you saying they can't be both? Other NPCs. Turn to the New Year's resolution to beat? Oh, I love that. Sheer terror with the Chaos Spider Queen? The games are genuinely scary. Like, truly. Bloodborne was terrifying to play. I could only play it. It was my favorite game, and I loved it from the day one, but I could only play it for like 2 hours at a time because it was so stressful. The horror aspects were so good. It accommodates people who don't and do care about lore. Exactly. There's something for everybody. They're such dense games. The online is really great. Like, I love PvP. I love invasions in these games. Hey, you're not supposed to push me around. This fort looks adequately sized. Right? The realism. I'm actually not capping. This game has like really realistic forts with like palisades and stuff. I know they're not called palisades, but I don't remember what they are called. Palisades? Listen, I don't know castle architecture. I'm just trying to fit in. Hey, can you open the door? You just have to hit the wood and it'll open. Can you open the door for me, please? Listen, I'm just saying in Dark Souls 2 they would have opened it. I'm just saying in Dark Souls 2 the enemies can open doors. Are you okay? Are you a friend? Who are you? Oh, you're very welcome, sir. I don't know if it's a C or a K sound. Lord Baysell of the Butter.
Still others held below. Pray, free them as well.
I got you, fam. Don't worry.
At long last, aid arrived.
Sir Diggin!
It was quite a wait, sir. The leader of those zealots made for the floor above. There's a passage here. We'll take you there more quickly. I'll open it.
What? Oh, there's some enemies up there. We'll worry about those in a second. Sir Diggindies. Yo, look at all these nerds. Oh god, they froze me. What the hell? That's not cool. Look at these robed up nerds. Spells do extra stuff like how healing spells hurt undead. Honestly, it's really neat, yeah. Okay, so he said there's a shortcut. Let me take the shortcut. Your efforts have been noted. Thanks, Hugo. I tried. I really did. I know castle terminology. I just can't remember. Okay, there's like when they have the... There's just like a lot of castle-y stuff. And it looks like a castle.
The structure lives up to its name.
You see someone... I'm so sorry. I clicked help for some reason. See someone in a robe in medieval times, you know it's probably a nerd. They're all nerds, I'm telling you. You play Lies of P? I sure did play Lies of P. Oh, you have to... Yep, there we go. Hello? Ramparts? There's definitely ramparts are definitely one of the words. What is a palisade? Whoa! Bro, that musical cue. Done.
Forgive me, sir, but I'll not open this door. I will not be food for those beasts.
Don't worry, Sir Stoma. I wanna freaking clap this nerd. I love beating up chimeras. It's a particular talent of mine. But no, absolutely. Honestly, I think you might be a castleologist. Maybe you didn't give yourself enough credit. A palisade? Yeah, a palisade, right? Cook 'em. Cook 'em. Battlements? That also sounds castle-y. It's just for real, this place actually feels and looks like a fort, truly. Camera? Can you stop kidnapping my... Like, I understand. What is happening here, by the way? Did one of you conjure a dust storm? Bro, I don't even need to be here.
Then it's slain? Amazing! Sir, you are amazing! I thought the Arisen little more than the stuff of old tales.
Your sword cast Maelstrom? Yo, Firestorm from Demon Souls.
The door? Of course, sir. I shall open it straight away.
Ouvrez-vous the door, Sir Estoma. Masterful victory cutscene. My favorite part was the fact that they took over my camera like 4 times just to tell me that, you know, the chimera is getting messed up. And I'm like, I'm looking at the chimera and all I see is it's freaking windy. And I kind of do feel like that tells me the story. I know that the chimera is getting messed up, bro. It's freaking windy. What's up, underrated? 20 stream streak. That's freaking poggers. Which one of you just kidnapped my garb? Was it Lane GF? I saw some sort of hand garb and I wanted to invest. Delia. No, wait. Patricia! Greedy. Taking my jade. I forgot what they were called. Oh, they're actually like legitimately. Those are very pretty. They're objectively worse in almost every way, but they sure are pretty. Let's equip those. Jade bangles. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Why is her name Clippina again? Because her hair is very long, and I just assumed it would clip through everything. In fact, if you see, it do be clipping through the cloak, so... Scoutfly's Evil's camera stolen? You just unlocked the memory. Okay, hang on. Can I... Something a Vieira would wear? Don't remind me of my bunny girl. I miss her. It's the only part of Final Fantasy I miss, and the music, actually. I was listening to the, oh, there I go, sleeping again. To the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack today. Just some songs, because I like them. And I was also listening to a couple songs from, oh my god, what, I keep falling over. Do I need life alert? Whoop, I forgot how to roll. There we go. I was also listening to the Pokemon Scarlet Violet soundtrack. There are some absolute bangers on that soundtrack. And unsurprisingly, like, okay, so there's one song that plays when you do like a raid, and those are like with other folks. Often they're like online and they're really cool, and like you can catch cool Pokemon, and they have like little crystal headbands or whatever, and it's neat. And the first time I did one, and I listened to the song, I was like, Toby Fox composed this. Like 100%, I will bet money that Toby Fox of Undertale composed this track. And I could tell it was his, it had his voice in it. Not literally, but figuratively. What kind of Black Knight head ass is this? Are you from Dark Souls 1? Bro. Cook 'em. Cook 'em. Alright, like he ain't... hello, Sir Garrick.
The leader is just beyond. Pray, go and put him to the blade.
No problem.
But first, take what you will from the storeroom.
No problemo.
Strength in numbers. It'll take more than that.
Final Fantasy 12 for the Viera? I would love to. I would actually love to. I watched Saint play a little bit of Final Fantasy 12 and I was like, this game looks amazing. So genuinely, I really like to play it. That's where they were introduced. So for sure. But no, it turns out the song that I was like, Toby Fox composed this. He did. He sure did. And he used the leitmotif of that track for a boss battle later. And I was like, this man's a genius. I'm obsessed with leitmotifs, by the way. Every time I detect a leitmotif, or I guess I always say leitmotif. I think it's leitmotif. I know how to spell words, not how to say them. I'm obsessed with leitmotifs. Do you just begin? No.
The honeyed sleep
6, 7 streams?
Find this place, and all the world in its turn. Indeed, the coming night ill needs us, its faithful harbinger.
Listen, I actually don't care. Go back to Star Wars.
Just as you and your hubris cannot hope to stop the divine beast that mocked you. Before its might, you stand as useless and frail as this ungainly contrivance of brick and mortar.
Well, you look like an egg.
Yes, the trice you might delay the dragon's coming is blasphemy just the same.
How it feels to cheat in Call of Duty.
I had brought my flock to see these walls reduced to dust. But first they shall peel the flesh from your bones, my dear Arisen.
Like, why am I just standing here letting this nerd talk? Please whip Darth Quasimodo's ass. Like, literally, why am I letting this guy monologue? I fought getting in an Elden Ring, and you know what you do? You charge him before he finishes talking. Tried getting a platinum trophy for any of the Souls games? I got them all. All of them. Even Dark Souls 3's was the most annoying. That was grindy as hell. It's a freaking... Oh, they're whites? I would have thought that they were, liches? Man, I gotta stop doing these missions at night. I can't see a thing, brother. Alright. Hang on. Excuse me? Okay, can you stop thunderbolting? Can you stop thunderbolting me? Get down from here. Get down. Get down, you freaking nerd. I wish I was a magical archer right now. Resting Lich Fate. Yas. Hour-long rabbit hole? Something about sound DS2-ish in a meme vid of all places? What do you mean something that sounded DS2-ish? Also, yeah, I know that 12 is the Ivalice stuff. I did all the Final Fantasy Ivalice content, and I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not my favorite raid content in Final Fantasy XIV, but I am a strong believer of the fact that the weakest part of Final Fantasy XIV is the game. Story, characters, voice acting other than bass, phenomenal. Music, inspired. The game itself, the content, you know? So it's not that weird, really. Anyway, no, I really wanted to try 12. Same motif through Covetous Demon. Oh, you mean like a leitmotif rabbit hole. I love that. Call back to Manus' theme? Oh, listen to Manus' theme. I'm gonna be real, a lot of music in Souls games I don't actually know very well. Because I'm always streaming these games. I'm always streaming those games, so because I'm streaming them, I'm not listening to them as directly. It's harder. Final Fantasy Tactics story is literally just Berserk? That's weird. Do you think these guys could, like, maybe land? That would be really cool. Cook him! Oh, he started floating again. If you're not a diehard completionist, that's terrifying. What's wrong with it? If you're a completionist. I do often have to fight my completionist instincts. Lord have mercy on your soul? No, what do you mean? Oh, I ran out of stamina? No, I'm not. I'm just slowed. Okay. Bro, help! I'm stun locked. Help! Legitimately, I'm actually stuck. Help! Help me! Help me! I'm stuck. How do I heal? Oh, here we go. Yeah. All right, and then... I mean, I'm gonna be slow. That's fine. Yeah, I got freaking slowed. I got a ball and chain on me. What, did I get married? Haha, get it? Boomer joke.
Oh, I guess Lanedale GF just turned to Lanedale wife, am I right? Aw, man.
Status effects in this game are nasty? Yeah, I got stun locked by just like a random rogue. It was awful. This is a very pivotal quest, I think, because we're facing Darth Eggman for some reason, and he's like the bad guy who worships the dragon because they want destruction or something like that. Basically, usual countercultural cult. You know, what else is new? Oh no. No, I got slowed again. Darth Dumpty, the Humpty Dumpty Sith? Honestly, if you call him Darth Dumpty, I'm gonna think that maybe he's like got a nice butt or something, you know? Yes! Use the windy spell! It's really not doing as much as I think, though. Hey, hey. Ow. Landell GF, I wasn't asking for your commentary. I was asking for some help. They don't have a lot of healing because I don't really come prepared. Monster Hunter thing going on? Oh no, I wouldn't do those. Well, maybe I would. I'm gonna try the Justice League game. I don't really play superhero games. Like, I love Harley Quinn. But I don't know, I wasn't really planning on it. Dang it, I missed. The way I'm moving in slow motion and falling in slow motion, like, does gravity get adjusted during all this? This is ridiculous. Whoops. How do I sort? There we go. Well, that will heal us, but I was hoping for like a lighter healing. I don't think I brought any though. There we go. Oh, is Delia deceased? What's going on? Monster Hunter World is awesome. Oh no, we're talking about Final Fantasy 14. Not 14, 12. Sorry. Which has like some monster hunting stuff. I played World. I really like World. I just finished Rise too, and like I wish Rise had a better endgame. That's basically my only concern. The online stuff just isn't really there. I gotta find a way to make this dickhole land. Rise needed a Ray monster? I was saying the exact same thing. Sincerely, I was saying if they had a Sophie or a Kulva or something, it needs like a finale. So keep in mind, I took a break. I played Sunbreak. I made it to like MR maybe 60 or something like that. Okay, when it's on the ground, you just destroy it. That's what I didn't quite know. Dude, why is this Eggman back?
I fear I have misjudged the extent of your skill, dear Arisen.
That's how I want you to talk to me, Chad, but without the snark.
To worry of walls and armies while you still live. However, it seems my regret will be short-lived. Don't you feel it? The very air dances.
Does that mean the dragon's coming?
around us.
Is the dragon gonna make an appearance?
Night is come. The dragon's reign at last begins.
Is he dragon? Eat him! Eat him! Do it! Just chomp him! Just ham!
Merciful winged death.
Agil! Oh, Agil! Great flame of Agil! Are you Grigori?
You unrepentant blasphemers! This is absolute truth!
Chomp him! Chomp him! Do it!
Is salvation!
Okay, that's even better.
I've heard of Step on Me, Mommy, but this is ridiculous.
Yo, what up?
The rantings of an up-jump zealot make for tedious listening.
That's what I'm
His
saying.
ilk serves no role in what is to come.
Yo, I didn't expect this dragon to be so based.
Only my death will staunch the flood of destruction. A task still far beyond you or me. If you would face me, seek me out, and I shall allow it. But heed the zealot's lesson well. When the weak court death, they find it. Until then, I shall hold your little keepsake safe. Your dragon forged will speak for my diligence in that.
What?
The choice falls not to me, nor to the whims of fate. It is yours alone.
I still don't understand why the dragon like creates an enemy effectively in the form of the Arisen, and I'm really looking forward to understanding more. It's pretty cool. Run, baby! Use them legs! Dragon shows up, steps on egg, talks about destiny, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Jiggle physics haven't been invented yet? Oh no, there's definitely jiggle physics. Try Destiny? Yeah, not really a fan. I'm kind of picky with first-person shooters. Speak with the Dragon Forged? I don't remember. Is that the weird guy? I'm so sorry. I forgot how to talk to people. And I just started attacking. Isn't that not a metaphor for life?
Rather than rush off unprepared, best to ask one who has faced the dragon before.
Okay. Not paying attention then? I see it a lot with Lanedale GF. And the Cyclops Ballet, that's actually true. Yeah, what's up, Lyco? There's juggle physics? Stupid. Replaying this game, attacking the innkeeper every time I left the game.
Tis a heavy onus the men here bear.
Yeah, I attacked one of the innkeepers. He got really upset. And he vanished. Nidal GF is built different? It's true. She's perfect. She's truly the perfect woman. See, did you see when she turned around there was a jiggle physics? Every time. It's definitely a great way to move the story along. I really like this idea that the dragon almost wants to be defeated. Because the reason it turned us into an Arisen, of course, was because we managed to stab it. You know, we're just this random fisherwoman using a blunted sword, and we see this dragon attack our village, and we charge right for it with no armor, no equipment, and it doesn't even care. And then we manage to, like, stab its paw or claw or foot or whatever it's called in Dragon. And Dragon's just like, huh, cute. And then it turns us into an Arisen. And that appears to be like a... Well, it did take our heart. It's sort of like a trade, right? But it's really interesting. I can't think of something that's done this in recent memory. I know it's not like a brand new trope. It's definitely come from somewhere. The idea of like the bad guy creating their own worst enemy by choice.
It will not stop until you are fully consumed.
What are you talking about? But I'm still not sure what the motivation is. He literally gave us a pep talk. Skyrim did it? Did Skyrim do it? I don't remember that. Xenos? Xenos, though, that's true. But the thing about Xenos is he's pretty explicable. Also, he doesn't literally take our heart and turn us into a hero, which I find that to be interesting. We have become an Arisen that now he's upgraded our station in a way. People listen to us and, you know, not really care for us. They want to use us, right? But suddenly we went from just like a fisherwoman to going on this grand journey. Xenos is like, you are the mightiest hero of your people. I just want to fight someone strong. So strengthen yourself before I kill you. Kind of like a Hisoka. Xenos is a lot like Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter, right? People replay the game just to throw Rook off a cliff. Yeah. Skyrim, I can't think of Skyrim doing that. Unless you mean like Alduin showed up and therefore you got freed and therefore we didn't, like, our character didn't get executed and therefore we took out Alduin. But that's not intentional. That's like an incident. That's like a butterfly effect or something, right? So that's I think the difference. Sorry, I don't really know where I'm going. The final battle. It seems like really serious. Do I want to do a quest called the final battle? Acquire a snakeskin purse. I still don't know what's... No, we're not close to the end. No way. Slay crows. Defeat the Cyclops in the Frontier Caverns. In Soulflayer Cavern in West Grancis? That's about where I am. I don't want to really like go for these like consciously. I just want to go for the quest. Yes. Yeah, Skyrim's more like irony. Exactly. One dragon in the history? I'm actually not sure. That's sort of something that I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if it's the same dragon that has been sort of trying to create an enemy that will be able to take it out, or if the dragon returns and there's different dragons. I don't know if it's like there's always one mighty dragon or if it's the same dragon. I'm not certain yet. I'm looking forward to the game sort of presenting that. Show a dragon who's boss? Hell yeah. Okay, I think there's a way for me to handle my inventory here, because that would make the trip back easier. Or we can teleport.
Please, just name it, sir.
Okay, materials. Those can go. Yeah, Alduin is a little bit more like he just happens to be there. He doesn't notice who you are. You know, he's like the big bad, but to him, we're nothing. We just happen to get free because of his behavior. I'll store this too, actually. Distracted by the side quests and I'm avoiding the main story. Me too, usually. However, these side quests are very like just play the game and defeat enemies. So I've been doing a bit of both. Dragonheart? What's that? If I recall correctly, dragons can sense Dragonborn. I see what you're saying. I think Alduin, one of the main things about his personality is that he's cocky. Also, when did we become Dragonborn? Were we always this is sort of if someone has an answer for sure. I'm not like super well versed in Elder Scrolls lore. I know some, but you know, the dragon stuff I'm not sure about. I don't know if dragons can sense them. I am willing to believe that, but I'm not sure. But like Dragonborn, yeah, it is a bloodline. That's for sure. Like the Emperor is a very specific Dragonborn bloodline. But if we don't have any shouts, then can we be detected? Do you know what I mean? We're like latent. We're not awakened. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, so maybe Alduin... I don't think Alduin could sense us. I think if Alduin could sense us, he probably would have taken us out. He's hubristic, but I don't know. So it's sort of like a chosen one special ability, for sure. But can you be detected if you're not even, you know? So anyway, I don't think Alduin is not the same thing. Alduin, I like Skyrim. First dragon we kill is surprised. Right, good point. Like, oh, that's a great point. It's been a long time since I played Skyrim. I like Skyrim, I do, but I will say I think the main story is just kind of. Then again, you could say that for every Elder Scrolls game. I will say Oblivion's story is pretty poggers, though. Dragonbornness is not hereditary? Hang on, I might have missed something. We're essentially reincarnation of Tiberceps and Talos. It draws a lot of parallels. Really? That's neat. Oh, I can't scroll up. I forgot. I have to alt-tab. Sorry, gamers. If I missed it, I missed it. Isn't Skyrim all about how to make your horse climb a mountain? Yeah. Best part of the game, legitimately. 90s movie that has Sean Connery is a dragon who snatched a dude's heart to bind their fates together? Maybe. I did not realize that this was just a 90s Sean Connery movie. Praying at a Talos shrine or wearing his amulet? I honestly don't really understand the Aedra very well. Although Talos was just a guy, right? And then he became a divinity, hence the 9 divines. But a lot of cultures do not agree with the 9 divines and still say the 8. And I think in Skyrim they often say the 8 and 1. Because Talos is different. Morrowind's main story is also very enjoyable. I will say, yes, I have not played Morrowind yet. That's like super on the list. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna, in due time, just stream a bunch of games for me. Like Barbie's Horse Adventure, and I'm not joking, Pokemon Snap, and Morrowind. Only the Altmer disagree with Talos' apotheosis. The Altmer, I think maybe some of the other elves too. You'll be fine, I'm sure. I'm in mid-jump right now. Can you, like, not take my camera away? Thank you. The Almer are... Oh, Patricia! Patricia, you're getting eaten! The Almer are particularly, like, no humans in my pantheon. Oh. Do you Hello Kitty cart? There's a Hello Kitty cart? I can't see. Argonians also roll their eyes about it? Yeah. The Khajiit are doing their own thing. But I think the Khajiit have Talos. I can't remember. I really like fighting Chimera, but I think it's on too high leveled. I need like a new, strong, cool enemy that we can fight. Because you'd have a cat version of Talos. That I think is my favorite part of Elder Scrolls lore. Is that the Khajiit are just like, yeah, of course there's a Talos. And you ask them about Talos and they're just like, yeah, of course he's a cat. He's a Khajiit. They have their own gods that don't have as much of like a, like... Lorcaj is Lorcan. And they often have different names. I think they have a couple, like the Trickster. Sort of like their Robin Hood guy. The Thief. I don't think he is an equivalent in other mythos. But largely they're just like, yeah, of course. All the gods are just cats, bro. Tiger Septim! I don't remember. I remember I learned a lot of this actually doing the Elder Scrolls Online Elsewhere DLC. Or expansion, I guess. Genuinely so good. I loved the ESO expansions. Just because, you know, I always wanted there to be a Elder Scrolls game, a mainline Elder Scrolls game that went to Elsewhere and Somerset. And I know there is one. There are, like, I think you can go in, like, either Elder Scrolls 1 or 2, but like those are old, you know. It's just different. So I was hoping for like a mainline, and I was hoping Elder Scrolls 6 would be Somerset or Elsewhere, and it's not, and that's okay. But it's also probably not going to come out, and if it comes out, it's going to be maybe like Starfield, and therefore not that great. So the point is, ESO was about as good as it's gonna get, and it was really great actually. Dagoth ever featured in ESO. So there was a Morrowind DLC, and is he from Morrowind? I think I recognize the name. Directly, I'm not certain because I'm not super aware of the Dunmer lore and their whole stuff. I know about the not the Trinity, like the three who replaced the Daedra worship. You know, it's Goldmask Grandpa? What? He's from Morrowind, but is he in the Morrowind? The Tribunal, thank you. Is he from the Morrowind DLC? Or is he in the expansion, I mean? Does anyone know?
Grandpa, I thought you said you weren't going to talk about other games.
Okay, I did my best, alright? We're talking about games in the capital G, okay? At least I'm not just talking about other. How's Dagoth Rose with no Dagoth I remember him being mentioned. Like, I've heard the name. He's not the one who received the Heart of Lorcaj, was he? No. ESO still takes place after the Dwemer disappear, right? Yeah, the Dwemer are like long gone. Yo, take it easy, McCluskey. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Yeah, there's no dwarfs. That was close. Yeah, it wasn't far. Remember in Lords of the Fallen where I would fall and like my entire body except for my ankle was hanging off the ledge and I'd still be fine? It's a good game. Quality gaming experience. Also, I got sponsored to play Lords of the Fallen, which is great because I was going to play it anyway, but I had the freaking thing for the sponsor that I only had to keep for like a week in my bio for like 6 months because I forgot about it. And I gotta tell you, when a sponsor's like, please put this link in your bio so people can click it and stuff, I think it's so much money's worth, man, because I always forget to take it out. Dude, I'm literally Shroud. Did you see that? Did you see that quick scoping? It sure is, Patricia. Main antagonist of Elder 3, literally half naked dude with a gold mask? Bro? Spoilers? Just kidding. Oh, my Chimera! Whee! 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 Man. Goodbye. Evil version of the Tribunal, but they're all pretty sus. Okay, one of my hot takes, and I'm not kidding. The Tribunal is bad. Is a little troubling. You know, I can dig that. I understand. But really? Nocturnal? We're gonna say that Nocturnal's a problem? Okay, so she's like about some thieving, but whatever, man. Get over it. And then what's the other one? Vermina, Nocturnal. I think Mephala is one of the three they used to worship. Sorry, I get Vermina and Mephala confused, which is really bad because they're both really bad and they'd be really mad at me for that, but like, whatever. Boethia is mostly chill. I think of all of the ones you just described, like that exist, I think Boethia is probably the furthest from chill. Nah, they worship 3 Daedra mainly. Meridia. Meridia is pretty... I wouldn't say that Meridia is chill either. You know, okay, maybe this requires some thought, because the Daedra are Monka. That's the thing about Meridia. Meridia is... on paper, she's like, oh, she just hates the undead, man. Who likes the undead? That's a good thing. But she's the type to be like, there's an undead amongst you, you must all die because you touched it. Do you know what I mean? Not literally, but she's like that extreme. Hey. Another hand touches the beacon. Oh, God. I love that quest the first time. In subsequent playthroughs, I'm like, oh. No, I'm blanking. Mephala, Nocturnal, and who's the third? She's like of the Twilight? Am I thinking of Nocturnal? No, who's the Twilight Daedra? I always loved Meridia in Elder Scrolls because I'd push her quest as early as I could so I can get the 35%, the Ring of Khajiit, which is 35% Chameleon, so I could start off my broken-ass 100% Chameleon build. Azura, Mephala, and Boethia. Boethia is the third? I thought Nocturnal was the third. It's Azura. I don't know how I forgot Azura. She's like my favorite. Sorry, gamers. I'm a goober. Like, Azura genuinely wants the right things for the Dark Elves and her people. Clearly loves Dragon's Dogma lore. I do love Dragon's Dogma lore. It's just, it feels like real life lore. Nocturnal's also very Twilightish too, to be fair. Yeah, I got them confused. But no, I think of the ones that is... Of the Daedra, the 2 that I think are the most benevolent are Azura and Meridia. But they still have their things. Yeah, they're like people. The thing about the Daedra is they're like people. They're like your classic sort of like Greek gods, right? They're petty, they hold grudges, they make mistakes, but they're super powerful. And if you worship them, you'll probably be okay, but sometimes if you wrong them over really dumb reasons, they will mess you up. The Tribunal, though? Come on. They're a bunch of nerds. Almalexia means a cool name. Vivek is a nerd. I'm sorry. Vivek is a nerd. To me, he seems way too cocky. Like, I know he's like a god or whatever. At least Sotha Sil backs it up. Do you know what I mean? Vivek, the greatest nerd ever nerded? I think Sotha Sil might have him beat. So Sotha Sil created the Clockwork City, which is literally what it says on the tin. He created like his own universe, his own like realm. But the problem with his realm is kind of like the backrooms. Sometimes people accidentally fall into the Clockwork City. It's really rare. But if they do, they ain't getting out. Like, you're trapped. And the thing about the Clockwork City is everything is made of freaking clockwork and metal, and everything is artificial. Everything. So food and resources are at a premium. You're basically living in a terrarium for the rest of your life. GG. Rip off from Sigil of the Planetscape? Is this in Morrowind lore? Because this is mainly from ESO, which the Clockwork City was an expansion. But yeah. Like, the Clockwork City is really cool, but it's got lots of issues. And the problem is, you're the only special one who's allowed to leave. Everyone else is not allowed to leave. And so the Sil's like, I am a god, and here is my realm. And also, I turned my friends into, giant machines because they went a little crazy, so I moved their soul into these bodies so I don't have to lose my friends. But also, can you take them out because they lost their minds a little bit? I'm not gonna do anything about it though. I'm a god, so I have bigger god problems, so you can solve all my problems. Hey, Sotha Sil, can you maybe let us out of your Clockwork City that we fell into by accident? And then he's like, no. You know, like, he's such a wiener. I do not like the Tribunal at all. I need to kill more crows for this quest, but I can't hit them. Hermaeus Mora? I love Hermaeus Mora. The Skyrim expansion centered on Hermaeus Mora, extraordinary. I've been out of ESO for a few years. The last expansion that I played was probably Somerset. Or no, elsewhere. I was elsewhere. I did play the Grey Wall, something like that, for a little bit, but I didn't do very much of the story. But like, they made an expansion of ESO that it focuses around not Sotha Sil, Hermaeus Mora, and I was like, bro. It almost got me back in that dang game. Wow, we were far from the city. I wanted to do like a roleplay where we make it all the way back, but my god, this took a long time. The Tribunal are like the Dead 3 from D&D gods? Oh, I see. I'm sure the D&D was influenced, or the reverse. ESO was influenced by D&D. Because D&D, like, Elder Scrolls is old, but D&D is older, I believe. Oh, get got, nerd. $1974. When was ESO, the Elder Scrolls universe created? Because it's pretty old. Elder Scrolls started out as a homebrew from D&D. It's really? That would be surprising. Like his book, The Dogma Infinium. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say Dogma sounded so familiar. Alright, he's going too crazy. Somewhere in the 90s, definitely not even close. That's pretty neat. 1994? That's freaking old. It's just cool to put into perspective, because like D&D is still inspiring things today, you know? But that's one of the OGs. second only to Lord of the Rings and being the foundation of all fantasy. I think honestly, Lord of the Rings' influence cannot be overstated. It's unbelievable. I love Lord of the Rings so much. Western fantasy? Yeah, for sure. That's so cool. I actually didn't know that about the Elder Scrolls. I know they're definitely inspired, but what I'll say, like, I don't know a lot about D&D lore, but if you've ever read about the Aedra... Because, okay. I feel like the Aedra are pretty neat, and I haven't really read much about it. Sort of the if you look at the origin story for the universe and everything in Elder Scrolls, it's pretty freaking neat. I don't know how D&D-ish it is. The main stuff I know about the cosmology of D&D is that it centers around there being different afterlives. There's like 8 of them, and they all correlate with an alignment, I think. D&D lore? I don't want to read D&D lore. No offense to D&D. I like books more than just reading raw lore. That's why I love Lord of the Rings so much. Wolves hunt in packs? Oh, they sure do. Apparently everyone does. Even bandits. Diamond stuff was an old edition? Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about when it comes to like... in not ESO, in Elder Scrolls. In general. The cosmology, they haven't really addressed this stuff since the start, so that's why I'm talking about sort of the really original stuff that started it all. Actual books are great. It's neat. I think that's my favorite. They attack in quick succession. Like, as opposed to what, baby girl? I doubt Arena had that much lore going on. The cosmos was there, though. They had this all worked out. That's, I think, my favorite part of old fantasy. Is they needed to have all this stuff figured out. Not needed, but they did. They often did. A lot of this stuff predates the games for sure. Elder Scrolls started out significantly simpler? Really? I heard the complete opposite. I was reading about the lore and stuff. Like, specifically, they don't really put it in the games because it's like... I mean, they're fairly simple. And I mean, like, things like the Khajiit. Like, the Khajiit used to look like just, like, people. And then they became, like, actual animals. You know? Stuff like that. Definitely an arguable retcon.
Grand Soren, the beating heart of all Granses.
Yeah, the cat people. Morrowind game manual is bathroom reading material. Like, Morrowind is when it was already fleshed out, but I think the stuff was already outlined before Morrowind. Like, way, way before. It's possible they added more, I don't know.
Many's the person comes to drink here, all bearing different tales.
Not I can take on at present. Bummer, dude. Phase of the moon that a Khajiit is born under determines its form? Yeah, I don't know if... Oh, here we go. Escorts are Maximilian. And... Oh. Oh, that's how you can cancel the quest? That's how you do it. Okay, well, no. Sir Maximilian. My sweet boy. Where is we going? Daggerfall is still one of the largest worlds to the States by coming out 30 years ago? Yeah. Maybe not by 1994 do they have it all worked out, but... I mean, if you look at even, I don't know, I think people... I don't know. It's sort of something that's kind of changed over time. So nowadays, when a game sort of comes out or a series comes out, it feels like everything needs to be completely solidified and the lore and everything needs to be like completely done in a full sense. But like even Tolkien, he added a lot to his works. He worked for, if you look at the, what do you call it? The publish history of his works. They are kind of all over the place because he wanted to do things a certain way. But then the publishers, they would make mistakes, they would print things weirdly, they would, you know, not change everything. I think in the end, he was working up until the day he died on like additions to his lore. Tolkien's letters to fans. Yeah, and the fans kept requesting, can you put this into books? And he was like, okay, but it's like thousands of pages and my publishers are like, nah. Oh my god, Marlo. His cat. Jump scare. This game was your podcast game? What is a podcast game in this context? I'd like to read the Silmarillion. But first I'm starting with Lord of the Rings. Usually more lively? Could have something to do with the cockatrice attack? Elf genealogy? Yeah, I don't know that I could do it, but I want to try.
It is dreadfully easy to while away hours just shopping.
Oh, you mean you would play this game while listening to other things? To be fair, I do that with every game. I'm always doing two things at once. I'm watching a video, or watching a show, or editing and playing a game. Although most games I can't edit while I'm playing them, so it's really just Civ 6. Civ 6 is like the goated game, truly.
The city holds every amenity.
Someone has a world they're creating becomes an obsession. I think it depends on your focus. Like, I get it to a point. Like, I love building up the worlds. But I think it depends on your focus. So, of course, Tolkien, first and foremost. Devil's Grey, thanks for the follow. Come here, Marlo. Come here, cat.
Stray from the road and you'll see why monsters arisen.
Tolkien was first and foremost a philologist. I hope that's the word. It's been a minute. He was a language nerd. He liked languages. He created the languages because he wanted to do so, and then he created the world so we can put the languages into them. The languages came first. And that's the coolest thing about him, is, in my opinion anyway, he was basically a historian who wanted to create a real world with real rules and consistency within it. So for him, that part of it became an obsession.
The path diverges.
Careful, a goblin!
Marlo, where are you? Suspicious cat child. Tolkien was so freaking cool. So for me, I'm not that worried about languages. I'm not that worried. Like, I don't worry about the same things. I don't worry about maps. It's just different focuses. And that's what's so fun about world building, is there's so many different ways to do it. Yo, Maxie, you okay? Wait, is Sir Maximilian my homie? Is he the guy who's been, like, really cool with me? Oh, dude.
Salvation's only aim is to
It
no
is.
noble cause what drives them. No code.
Wait, aren't you a David?
Hello.
It is David.
What can I do for you, Arisen? Can I help you?
Get
Can I
unfavorited.
bid you farewell?
Philologist also a valid term, although a bit more specific. Yeah, I just couldn't remember. Like, yeah, he's a philologist. First and foremost. Oh. Oh, let's go. Ooh. That's the thing too. So Martin, for example, he's another great world builder, right? He bases, and also a historian, or an historian if you fancy, who focuses a great deal on, he uses real things in history in his works, right? So he's another world builder that people laud very much. However, his languages make zero sense. Because he's not a language guy. Never was. So, great world builder. To be fair, the people who like have the know-how to do languages as well as build worlds, ugh, that's specific. So, Nazim voice? That's, yeah, that's Keith Silverstein. You're dang right, Master. You get all achievements in this game? Listen, I don't mind achievement runs, but I'm not super fussed. For me, with FromSoft games, it's like an excuse to do everything in them. Do you know what I mean? And then also do lore. Like, I try to complete those games 100%. Other games, I like them, but it takes a lot for me to go for a Chivo run. Hi, kitty! Oh, sorry. Someone asked if Civ 6 is my favorite Civ. It's the only Civ I've played. I was introduced to it by a friend. I really like Civ 6 because it's a really great, comfy game. And really good to play when I'm editing. So, like, I can just play a couple turns, but still focus on my editing. So, yeah. 100% this is very tedious. I figured Capcom, I feel, does really, really tedious 100% runs. I have 600 hours in Monster Hunter World, which is a fair bit of hours, but not like, you know, insane, I guess. It's a good bit. I'm nowhere near the platinum on that game. No shot I'm doing that. It's just absolutely disinteresting to me. Do you get to the Dragon's Eye very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Marlo, where'd you go? So, I don't know, it just depends on how you want to play a game, right? Like, I love, you know what, Skyrim? I actually did for a while go for the platinum on Skyrim. It's bugged on PlayStation, at least it was. I had to do the Thieves Guild multiple times to try to get the Chivo for completing Thieves Guild. It didn't freaking pop. I even reloaded the quest twice. The final quest for the Thieves Guild takes like 5 years. Didn't pop. So I gave up. Size crown achievements, I immediately abandoned the idea. I don't like grindy stuff like that. I feel like it's a little bit more common with I don't know, Capcom seems to do it a lot. 5 years in real time? No, not literally. I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. Oh, you really want to go all the way over there, brother? The place that I just went to and walked to because I was feeling fancy. My cat is being so cute right now. He's playing. Where are you going, dog? Dog. Oh my god. Capcom makes the best games not designed for human consumption. Oh my god. I think they just add things in for the pain of others. Some people, like, you know what? Final Fantasy XIV is really similar, I find, with some of its achievements just being nonsensical. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some achievements that if you play, there was like a thing that one guy in Final Fantasy XIV got all the achievements that are possible or something like that. And it takes like 1,000 hours of straight playing to get some of them or something. I don't remember exactly what achievement it was, but there's a couple that just because of it requiring like real login time, like every day you have to do something consistently. It requires like thousands of hours of time. And it's like, but why? Well, the purpose of Final Fantasy XIV is to keep you playing with needless achievements. There's always something to chase. That I get. But like, oh my god. I was uncomfortably close to the platinum for Elder Scrolls Online. Hey, Volby, what's up? 2,000 A ranks and S ranks achievement takes 1 month of man hours or something like that. Yeah, I had a chunk of those. Not very many. Is Maximilian okay to come through here even though he's a boy? Thanks. Thanks, ladies. Alright, cool. I wasn't sure if they were gonna have a problem with my boy. Beat this game every year and you enjoy it. That's a lot like me with Souls games. I always go back.
I reckon if we called a hobby, it could ferry us across.
Who headed a hunt link shell? Yeah, I see those people with those achievements because whenever there's someone with the achievements, there's like mounts that are sort of like how you flex. And they do be showing off their mount and it's like, wow. What's the grindiest thing I've done in a game? Oof. It was probably on ESO. I played a lot of ESO. I was like full on into the MMO bug. So it's not even like I necessarily enjoyed it, but like I played a lot of that game. So basically just doing all the questing in every single zone, achievement unlocks so I could furnish master crafting, which takes like a full year of in-game time without shortcuts and without like things that shorten how much it takes to learn crafting. But that sort of stuff that just takes time. It does take consistency, but it's not, I don't know. I think that's gotta be the grindiest. I'm not big on grinds. MMO flu is a terrible disease. I'm clean now. I'm clean. Farm for pearlescence in Borderlands 1? I don't know what that means, and I played Borderlands 1. What does that mean? What's a pearlescent? Also probably Pokemon shiny hunting in Diamond and Pearl. Oh, that, okay. We're fine, we just can't see. It's okay. Rank above legendary introduced by the Nox DLC. I never played the DLC. That explains that.
This stretch was once a river, ere it went dry.
Players would feel bad hunting monsters. You know what? That's actually one thing that I really like about, I made a real mistake going in this water, but whatever. One thing I really like about Monster Hunter World. So, my first introduction to Monster Hunter was just, like, hearing about it and knowing that there's, like, some big dragon guy who's in Smash Brothers. Which I thought was really weird at the time. And it was, like, a 3DS game. And I remember being like, this is kind of weird. I hope this wears off, because this is actually, like, IRL debuff.
Was built to keep all manner of beasts from Grancis.
We'll be fine. Oh, it's clearing? Question mark? Oh, we made it. But yeah, I thought, you know, you hunt monsters and then you carve them and make armor out of their body parts. I thought that game was raw as hell, and I was like, oh, it sounds really serious and heavy, and you know, I thought it would be a very dark game. And then I found out that it's like really cute and lighthearted, and it's like the animals are actually unbalanced, so you have to take them out for the health of the ecosystem. And I was like, that's a good justification, I guess. I'll count your Elden Ring YouTube playthrough as the grindiest thing you've ever done. That's the right answer. Legitimately. Editing the full YouTube playthrough for YouTube. I have to say, the next couple episodes are like so funny. Okay, so the one that came out today is really funny. I did some cheeky editing because it was really funny. So I added like, you know, okay, way back in the day with Elden Ring, when I'm explaining to folks who maybe don't know, but I think everyone here will remember this because a lot of folks probably played it on release. But when you defeat Radon, there's a cutscene that implies that something in the world changes, and they added a patch that has that puts a map marker where you're supposed to go. That map marker did not always exist. I did not know where to go for post Radon. I was like, I think something in the world changed, but I don't know what. So I ran around trying to look for it. Meanwhile, missing several times the giant cluster of floating rocks. So I turned it into a funny editing thing. So I had a lot of fun with today's episode. I think that was today's. And then tomorrow's episode is also very funny. It's already up. I'm having such a time editing these. Like it's grindy, but it's also fun. I'm just like, oh man, this is so funny. I forgot about this. All right, Maximilian. We babysat him. We're set. Spoiling videos? I hope someone catches the cheeky editing, because like it's just a flash of text, but I thought it was so funny. I was absolutely delighted. So I hope people notice. It was painful to witness at the time. Oh, I know. It's so funny. Is this gonna be 100 parts? I don't know. I don't know. Solaire? Bro, from the side, I swear to God, that looked like Solaire for a second. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Suppression. Defeat three gargoyles. Oh, well, I've never seen a gargoyle before. I'm pumped. Alright, what level am I? I am level 45. What level are my pawns? 43? Get out of here, Patricia. Do you see the rocks floating in North? No, I don't see the rocks floating. It's just they're on my screen, but I don't notice them until later. And then at one point I noticed it's a lot better when it's edited because it keeps the comedy of me seeing it several times but not like noticing it. I think I did a really great job adding funny text. It made me laugh, and that's the most important thing. Monster Hunter DNA is so obvious in hindsight. I know, right? Like, genuinely, I feel like it's impossible not to know. Zeba. Peach! What is your name? Zephyr? It's a lovely name. Alright. Faye? You're tall. You're powerful. Oh, look at Calyx over here with the mask. Peach. We need Peach.
Yes, Arisen.
Look at her makeup. She's great.
You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current
Bye, Patricia.
companions. I am honored. May our path.
Yes, Arisen.
Come, Faye.
You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current. I am honored.
I like how we basically took Delia and made her taller and replaced her. Taller and slightly higher leveled, and we have replaced her. NPCs are real people, like summons from souls. So these are all NPCs, but it's really interesting in this game. You have pawns. You are the Arisen. You are like a chosen one. And these pawns are kind of like people, like Uncanny Valley. They're not fully human. And they're kind of weird half people, like robotic and strange. They don't have like the spark that makes them human, the spark of life. They don't have will or wants of their own. They just live to serve. It's a little eerie, but they're happy to do it, and you need help. So these ones, because I'm playing offline, are all just made by the game. But you can play with your friends' pawns, too, and online pawns if you go online. I just wanted to keep it sort of not broken. It's a cool concept. It's really well done, if you ask me. Hit RB to see spells? No. Maximum. I pick my people based exclusively on their looks and or name, so I don't care about what they have. I'm not judgy like that. Well, I do judge, but I judge more like, do you have a cool mask on? Yes or no? I base it on both. Yeah. I don't care about their abilities. I seriously don't. Like, I'm just picking whatever. Could I be more optimal? For sure. Do I care to? Nah. We're doing fine. Like, if anything, I feel like my pawns, like, annihilate everybody sometimes. And I'm like, bro, why am I even here?
The Duke's gone wet. Sure, there are writings of this, but who's this? A piece of you? I'm sure.
Bro, stop talking and let me purchase. No offense.
I'm sure.
Offline is optimal for fashion these days anyway. Interesting. The whole "it's okay to treat them as servants because they're not real people" thing makes me too uncomfortable. Maybe I'm overthinking it. No, it's a fair thought, but I think that's something to be addressed. Like, I think the game will address it. I'm not certain. There's already been a subquest that in a previous Arisen cared for their pawns so much that she gave up part of her soul to help that pawn become a human. It's basically like fantasy does the concept of an android that is programmed to help you type concept. It's really interesting.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
Like, I agree it's eerie. And I mentioned the people are not very nice to pawns. They're not allowed in the castle. There's all this sort of stuff going on with it. Also, I feel like maybe the Duke might be a pawn. That's like my conspiracy theory. Also, it's nighttime. I should have rested till morning. Whatever. I'm not sure. Either way, the Duke's a little bonkers. Like, something's going on with him. We watched him, like, choke his wife and almost kill her, but then say, like, "Oh, Lenore, I'm so sorry," at the same time. And it's like, if you're sorry, then stop, you dingus. And it was like in that sort of weird, magical stuff is not what it seems type stuff, you know? Yeah, he's clearly not all there. Like, something's wrong. Also, I wonder if maybe that's why he doesn't like pawns in the castle, because they'd know where... I don't know. I really don't know. What if you're the dragon's pawn? I actually was wondering if something's going on with that for a while. Sincerely. I don't remember by what NPC, but someone already says it by this point in the story. They say that he's really old.
Thanks the Maker you yet live. I have not the words to apologize for your suffering.
Oh, hey, Mirabelle.
The Duke was furious at the news of our actions, as I'm sure you might imagine. In his rage, he banished my Lady Eleanor to the lonely northern lands.
Oh, so now I can go visit her because she's all alone? Would that be a spoiler? If I missed it, don't tell me. It's okay. I'll try to find it again. I have been paying attention. I don't know. I'm just not certain of anything yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, things have been mentioned. Anyway, lonely northern manse. Oh no.
Now she fears her husband will have her killed. Her very life is in jeopardy.
Okay, that's troubling.
We must take our next move before his. We plan to flee and seek refuge in our native Melois.
Melois.
Please, Arisen, make for the manse and find the Duchess, else she find an assassin's blade. Rescue her.
Oh, here we go.
I have a set of soldiers' equipment I stole away for you. Wear it to enter the manse without attracting the attentions of the guard. Please, Arisen, I beg of you.
Wait, isn't that the... Where is that? How do I... Good night. I do not understand. Like, I know it's outside, but can I... Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yeah, it's here. It's up here. I've been here. I remember. They wouldn't let me in, those wieners. Dragonforge said something about him at some point. I don't remember what the Dragonforge said about him. Well, we're gonna go talk to the Dragonforge soon.
Prisoner within the Duke's manse. This pawn will see you to the manse. The Duchess awaits. Let's set out once you're ready.
The Duke's been ramen, you've got warm? Don't remind me. I had this theory that every Arisen becomes a pawn or something, and they're like pawns from different universes. But it looks like that might be incorrect. Who knows? Alright, so let's teleport to... Wait, how's my inventory looking? Wait, did they give me something to wear? I forgot. How do you do, fellow knights? Chat. Chat, what do you think of my drip? No one would ever recognize me. I only roll around with 3 hot ladies. Everyone does that. It's like so normal. Alright, we're on our way. Now that we got that, let's teleport to the Hillfigure Knoll. We can talk with the Dragonforge while we're there. No skin showing, literally 0 armor rating. Ow! My eyes. Absorbent rag and Harspud milk. Dragonforged. I know you'll never recognize me, but it's actually me, the Arisen. What's up, baby?
The hour is come, Arisen. The door lies open. Seek the temple atop the Tainted Mountain. Beyond the Great Wall, at its pinnacle, in the shadow of the world, keeper of the Endless Ring, you will make your choice. What you there become, only you can decide.
Can you, like, remind me of what that means? An ancient pawn's book that reveals how knocking a dragon off balance will expose its vulnerable heart. You know, it's a little interesting because dragons, their chest glows. I know we've had it happen. We fought a drake or a dragon or something, like a mini one or something at the southwestern forest. And I remember one of the pawns saying, "Its heart is exposed," or something like that. And I was like, oh, so you hit it in the heart. It's kind of interesting because the heart is a weak point for everybody, right? Like, you one hit in the heart, you're donezo, kiddo. The dragon literally took away our weakness, right? So what's interesting about the removal of a heart symbolically, like, part of it is, you know, the heart is often synonymous. When you say the heart of something, you mean its core, its center, its most central point, a very, like, the heart of the city is the part that's where the life is. To lose your heart, to break your heart, all these things refer to, like, emotional state. There's that great myth of like the ice witch, where she puts a shard of ice into your heart, which will freeze your heart. And what this does is turn you unemotional and cruel, and you lose your humanity effectively and just lose who you are. So the heart is a reference to a lot of different things. It cannot be overstated. So simultaneously, the dragon gave us a boon, but also took a price from us, almost like a devil deal, but we didn't choose it. And it's really interesting that dragons have a weak point, and it's their heart. And it glows, just like our scar sometimes does. It's really, really interesting. Astonished she found a guard uniform that fit these hips, right? And my height, I'm so tall. How your blood is even moving around without your heart? Don't worry about it. It's fantasy world stuff.
I've gained some new insight.
Then your bond did prove a weakness.
What's that?
My hour is past. Words can only you know.
Okay. Where's the fool?
Then, to the Tainted Mountain. 'Tis time to face the dragon once and for all.
It does not feel like it's time to face the dragon. It simply does not.
My master chose to follow the bidding of his inner voice. He cast aside all ties to others and chose to stand against the dragon. These ages on, I feel I understand why he did so. The Dragon Forge trusted in himself too much. Rather, he trusted none but himself. In me no more than in any other.
So he tried to solo.
The Dragon Forge, rather.
So he's one of those, like, you didn't beat the game if you didn't beat it solo, bro. For real, bro. He's a challenge runner. One of my favorite Witcher stories is about that. Which one?
There's something drawn on the hill.
Do you remember which book it's in? I'm pumped. I haven't gone to that one yet. That's a great story. You have Geppetto's P organ? Maybe we simply have Geppetto's P organ. Let me solo her? I don't think we're getting close to the end, but like maybe I just like goofed up in terms of like side quests or something. This can't be the end. It's like so short, if so. Then again, how important is the main story really? You can probably do other things. Definition for death for dragons is different? Their souls are immortal unless they've been stricken in the heart? Could be. I mean, once again, I think it might be the same dragon. But it's also possible that the dragon is sort of like a calamity that returns at a certain point. Holy. I still don't love Assassin, because I feel like the bow is just... It takes too long to charge up anything, you know? See, the thing is, it says that Duke Edmund Dragonsbane beat the dragon, but did he really, though? You know? Arisen seem a lot like the Chosen Undead, you know? They show up, they do what they need to. They take different paths, they link the flame, or they don't. You know, that's very Lord of the Rings, too. Like, you need to hit the dragon's weak point type thing. It's pretty cool. I say Lord of the Rings, Tolkien. Wait, what happened to, Lane GF? What's going on? Did you fall? Silly. Also, the choice thing. I wonder what that's about. We can juggle them straight up, like it's Smash Brothers.
What else would you expect?
Little ponytails, thanks, Sonny. They're very fun to play with. I look like such a nerd. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. God, I'm so tired today. I wake up really early today. So I'm a bit sleepy. Every time I have to wake up early to go do something, and then I'm like, ah, but I can like go sleep after. I can never sleep. I am not a napper. I can never nap. Spring consumes stamina and attacks don't. Monster Hunter flashbacks. I'm a dual blade main. I can't relate. Not, but the thing is, attacks don't, but your special attacks do. So like anything that you, any like combo. So when you're just doing a basic attack, it's actually fine. However, I think if you draw your bow, like if you're charging up a bow attack, your stamina stops regenning. So there's some stuff going on with that. I live for naps. I can nap on command. I'm a little envious for when I'm like, dude, I actually feel so sleepy. If I could just sleep for an hour or two, I would feel better. But no, I just have to sit here. Sleepy, barely functional, little grumpy. Grumpy because I can't sleep, you know? It's a whole thing. Okay. Yeah, you guys stay out here because like my hot girl squad's a little obvi, I think. This game autosaves. I don't know why I bother saving. It doesn't really like to let me. When I make mistakes, I can't reload very well. Sleeping for an hour or two never works out as intended. That's true. That's also true. Theoretically, whoops, only 20 minutes for a nap.
What's this? A new recruit, is it?
Yes, how do you do, fellow
My
guards?
shift only started a moment ago, but as you're here, I'll not speak ill of good fortune.
Yeah, go have a break and a nice nap and maybe some alcohol or something, whatever guards do. Hey, I'd say you had earned yourself a nail, eh, mate? Look at me, chat. I'm fitting right in. They'll never know. Remember how Mirabelle said that the Eleanor fears the assassin's blade? I am an assassin. And look at these tunnels. Look at these paths. They're so real. Wait. Receiving room? Receiving what? Happy Valentine's Day, chat.
You've truly come for me. I've yearned to see you so. All this time.
We met for like 5 minutes and I gave you a flower. Like, don't be weird, champ. This music's gonna get me DMCA too. This is so weird. Are you kidding me? Are you this is so awkward. What? You're not even giving me the chance to just be like, nah, I'm just helping you. You had to make it like that, huh, game? Yep, of course. Everyone's interested in women. Don't even bother asking. Yeah, I just wanted to bang some dude's wife. Thanks. This is so true. Did I just pick up what I just saw? Did I just pick that up? Where is it? I saw it. Don't try to hide from me. I saw silk lingerie. Don't try to hide it from me. I'm not addressing this.
Has Mirabelle spoken about that? We might escape to our homeland of Melwa. It saddens me to listen, but
Bro.
circumstance permits no other option.
Bro. Literally Fia's underwear. Hey, what up, baby?
The guard.
What are you doing? I'm one of you. Want to know something worse? I don't. What? What's wrong? Come on. Not addressing it, but apparently undressing it. Dude, this is literally Fia. Except, you know what? They took those out. I don't mind a little horny, but that was over the top. What up, baby? I don't think I was hiding. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you were the guard. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa. Hey. Oh, there's a lot of boys here. Hey. What are you doing hitting the Duchess? Yo. Pick on someone your own size. Come here. That's right. I'm truly astonished. Oh, hey, what's up? Save the Duchess just to decapitate her a moment later in a fury of bloodlust. No, in all seriousness, if this game was brave, it would have friendly fire. Also, I just want to point out, like, okay, that wasn't really, like, that isn't what I would call lingerie, man. Like, I know that medieval times were built different. But that material is definitely not silk, okay? It looked more like freaking burlap. More like burlap lingerie, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Yeah, we be escaping. Wait. Why can't I just exit out the front door? Oh well. Sounds delightful, comfortable, and practical? Spoken like someone who has clearly never had burlap on their private parts. I'm just saying. Like, I don't want to assume your life, but like, absolutely not. That's the best armor rating, though? This is too much. That is too much. No. Even I have my limits. Is there anything else here? Maybe like a matching top? Good for when you're out and about on your adventures? True, so true. Alright. I think we gotta go, like, somewhere else.
The guard.
Heh. There's no guards. They're all dead. Did she see me and think I was a guard? Oh, Eleanor, you're so cute. So this is where I was, I think. Can I go lower? Oh no. This music sounds like Zelda music to me. Like, I feel like I'm exploring in Majora's Mask right now. I'm just going in circles, man. I don't know. Wait, did I go over here? This is like locked, but is this where we're supposed to go? Well... So this is where she was. We went down here. And then there's this room which we went to. And then there's here which we went to. And then there's this. Ellie, you got the key?
The main exit is far too perilous. We should take this way.
Wow, they really worked hard on that run animation, huh? May not like it, but this is peak female performance. This is the strangest thing I've ever done. How much you want to bet at the end? She's just like, "Oh, Arisen. I meant to leave to my home, but I can't leave you. I just love you so dearly. Do you perhaps have somewhere that I can stay?" And you can like send her back to your harem. It's like Bloodborne, but instead of sending them to a safe place, you just send them to like your house. Your burlap almost seems unironically okay by comparison. True. Hey, that's fair. I mean, comparatively. Eleanor, are you coming? Are you good? I'm just checking you're not like stuck or something. Eleanor? Well, it's a good thing I checked. Okay. Come on. Come on. Let's go. We even have a unique pickup animation for her. Okay. Okay, Capcom. Throw her? Not a unique throw animation. What a pity. Ref, no! She's fine. What? Oh my god. Oh, don't worry, I got you. Don't you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I got you. Well, I'm trying, but you keep freaking... What? Okay, this is not... There we go. There you go. You're fine. See? Climb the ladder! It's right there. They're really laying it on thick in this game, aren't they? Oh, I can't possibly. My poor feminine body will explode. Okay, I can't pick her up anymore. It's just making me like roughhouse with her. Like, why is it doing this? Don't answer that question, just so you know, it's fine. Oh, there we go, I fixed it. Alright, you... Okay, so I can jump only with her. She's so little that I can jump with her. You're fine. This is true ladylike behavior now. Don't put her down there, it sounds like a bad idea. Down here? Hang on, I need my lantern. I like have her with the lantern. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I cannot possibly
I keep doing this now.
Might you carry me across?
This is so... I don't even have words for this. Could you imagine if I did, like, I like really tall, absurd, you know, like 6 foot plus women in video games because I mean, it's cool. I always wanted to be tall, you know? So fortunately I made one. Could you imagine if I made like a mini little girl and then I have to pick her up and it's like, oh, might you carry me across? Girl, we are the same size. Yo, quit it. Quit it. We should have given her a dagger. You know, my pawns are actually out the front gate, so that would have been a better idea, by the way. But that'd be so funny. It's also just so clearly not something they considered. Do you know what I mean? Like, it is so clear to me with this entire whole... Like, I know it's optional. They're like, yeah, we can make your character, but this is only gonna make sense if you're playing a strong, strapping man. Let's go, Duchess.
Keep moving.
I did a solid bit of damage. My pawns! You made it! I am safe, and so is the Duchess. Weirdly good defense stat on her dress. Yeah, I think I picked it up myself, and it's really good indeed. What's down here? Oh, a bunch of mushrooms? Cool. He got so insulted that he had to run away. Man, I gotta be real with you. If I was about to tussle with somebody and they threw a whole person at me, I would be adequately intimidated as well. Whoa! Dang, that uppercut. Very powerful. Ow! Oh god! Bro. Oh no no! Jesus. Hi, Marlo. Marlo, I'm eating the princess right now. It's really funny. Want to see? Is she dead? Eleanor! Come here.
Oh no, I'm stuck. She's in
Waist deep water. She doesn't even have her water wings on. Oh no. I didn't kill the Duchess. Someone shot her with arrows. Alright. Like, honestly, I'm a little offended. I literally named her Lanedale GF, and they're just like, you want to bang the Duchess, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Dude, why is that one in particular such a gamer? Marlo, I'm currently babysitting the Duchess right now. Can I help you with something? You had your yum yums, you had your food. Duchess like,
oh, well, can you climb me up the ladder? Oh, well, I'm just a little girl. I can't climb ladders.
do we really have to carry her across this? Oh, goodness me. Oh, no. Hey! Hey, what are you doing? Not you, buddy. You're good. You're good. You're fine. Oh my god, I think Marlo thought I was talking to him. Literally, he went, hey, buddy, come here. What's going on? 1 second, chat. What's going on, sweet boy? My sweet baby boy. Come here. Come here. Don't stand on my chest, buddy. Good boy. Alright, 1 sec. I have to... There we go. There we go. I'm gonna check something over here. Give me a moment, please. Look. He's so cute. He would like to play. He is politely requesting that I chase him a little bit and then maybe pet him. And then also throw his toy a little bit, but also chase him and let him roll around on the carpet. Look at that face. Oh my god, is he not the cutest? Are you not just the sweetest, cutest, smartest boy? Do you see? Do you see, child? Look, they're all looking at you. Don't be shy, everyone loves you. You're so pretty. Look at his little mouth. Does he not have a cute little downturned mouth that he always kind of looks a little sad? He's like, oh. He is the king of pouting, I tell you. Oh, my little guy. Mm. Oh, does your cat go after food? Is that what I saw? Sorry, I was like chasing this little baby. Chasing down, carrying by the scruff? No, I there. I do chase him, but I give him because he likes to play chase. He likes me to chase him, and then I pet him on his favorite carpet, which is literally just like a rough floor mat. You're so squishy. He's purring. Oh, I love this cat. His breakfast hour is not. Oh, yeah. Cats are very food motivated. If you feed them at a certain time, that will be your wake up time forever. So it's tough because, you know, if people like, you know, go to work in the morning and they wake up, they don't understand weekends. Mwah. 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 All right, my little gamer. Let's go. He doesn't want to go? Well, I guess we can negotiate that a little. Oh, sorry. There, is that better? Yeah? I love how he puts his little paws on my arm like this. Oh my god. Oh, there's a happy boy. Cats don't understand daylight savings time either. They sure don't. But then again, neither do I. I think it's dumb. Hey, Swintail just saw things well playing. Who's my little baby? Oh, he is loving this today. He loves the attention in the pets. Yes, he does. So the points do? Yeah, you can unlock an emo with points, I do believe. Marlo's such a gentleman. He is. He is. I was thinking of putting his red collar back on him for Valentine's Day. Just for like a couple photos and then taking it back off because he looks so dapper and snazzy, doesn't he? Time to go? Okay, no problem, buddy. No? You have to make up your mind, little dingus. My tiny baby goober. My tiny little sweetie. Come on. Dynamite, thank you for the follow. Have the Dragon's Dogma that says you're playing it? I'm petting my cat right now. When the baby needs attention, the baby receives attention. Look how cute he is. Look at how he just melts into my arm. Like a strange, warm, fluffy pile of sludge. Isn't that right? Oh, yes. You understand, when the dragon requires attention, the dragon requires attention. Weirdest dragon I ever seen, but I don't know. My god, you're extra cute today. Like, you're always cute, but today you are particularly cute. It's very impressive. Alright, sweetie. Alright, I'm gonna check on him. Make sure that he doesn't, like, need anything. Gamers. So give me just a sec, and then we'll be back to Dragon's Dogma. Worry not. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay? Okay. Hello, everybody. I am back. Marlowe is appeased. Okay. He'll lick everything. Ah, Marlowe had a food stealing problem when he was a kitten. Well, not food stealing. Mainly, he would try to eat my food. He was very curious about it. Most of the time, I think he was just curious. But if I had anything like tuna, oh, you're damn right he would go for it. I caught him eating my food once or twice when he was a kitten. Fortunately, he grew out of that habit. But he still loves tuna. Now he has his own tuna and salmon. He gets wet food once per day. Okay. Sorry, 1 second, gamers. Oh, I'm very excited for some stuff in the works, gamers. Oh, I'm pumped. All right, come on. Let's go, Eleanor. I like how they let you throw her with no consequences. Cat is also very quiet. Yeah, I still remember when my cat was a kitten, he got himself stuck inside of a chair. And I couldn't find him for hours. And I was like, where is this cat? And it turns out that he was in the chair, just stuck. And he didn't make a sound. And I'm like, why? Like, you gotta alert me that something's wrong. Now he'll meow, but mostly I just detect him because I'll just hear like a mlem. Like, I'll just hear him going. And I'm like, buddy, do you want to be let in? You got to tell me these things. You got to communicate. Honestly, some cats might grow into meowing more. Marlowe has gotten more talkative as he's gotten older. I got a whole squad of ladies. I really like how they made this whole section that you have to pick up your new waifu girlfriend. Because she won't walk in the water or other assorted things. I'm a little heavy with weight, so let's figure out what I picked up that's so heavy. Let's put on our usual garb. And then we can give this garb to Lane-Del GF or whatever. Recluse's robe. Oh, I can't wear it? Really? Bummer. Dragon leather vest. Oh, that's my clothing? Bummer. Bro, seriously? What if we wear the cape? Is it too much with the cape? Oop. Okay, at least with the cape, it's not like super cheeked up. I think this is viable. One of mine was super quiet, the other would make quite a fuss at the slightest issue. You know what? Wait, did I go? I think I went backwards. I literally went backwards. Oh my god. I didn't notice. Fudge. Stuck in the vent. Oh my god. Yeah, no, seriously. It scares me. Bro, what? Did the bridge freaking... What? Hello? Where did you nerds come from? I literally already walked through this. What is occurring? Alright, this is where we go. Wait. No. Down here? Oh my god, where do I go? We gotta go... Oh my god, I'm so turned around at this point. We were there. We gotta go back to where we were before, but how did I get... Did I climb here? Ooh. Why are those bandits? Well, we're in the sewers where bandits live now. For some reason. Okay, this is blocked off, so this isn't it. It's where I was. Oh my god, while putting her down, I got my lantern wet. Oh, I should have just thrown her. Oh my god, I'm already lost AF. I thought it'd be like here, but this is not it. But is there like... It's... I swear it's where I already was. Like, I'm so confused. This is a nightmare. Is a pad there? Don't tell me where to go. No backseating. You let me struggle. No hints, no information. Nada, nada, nada. You will get timed out and or banned. None. Even if I'm struggling. It's fine. That's the whole point. Oh, I swear I was already there. Eleanor, why couldn't we just take the front entrance? Like, in all seriousness, though, it was fine. Do you know what I mean? So hang on. So this is where we started. And then, but somehow I made it all the way to, like, this stuff. I think I got this bridge confused with something else. We want to go this way. And then here. Oh, okay. So we go all across all this nonsense. And then we're back to where we were here. And then we go over there. Okay, come here. You're doing great, Eleanor. Oh, I missed this. You're doing great. You're fine. She might not be fine. Will you actually not be fine? Really? Ugh. I think this path will work. Yeah, here, and then... we just wanted a big circle, but then we go here. I hate having to look at the map, but at the same time, it's rather a sign of good design, right? Because this place is a freaking nightmare maze because it's a bunch of sewers. It makes perfect sense. Okay, so this is where I fought all those enemies, but I got turned around. I have to go here.
It would appear we have a choice to make.
We do?
I know not which path to take. I leave final judgment to you.
There's another path? I mean... I guess. They both seem to lead to the same place, though. Man, I wish you could do this in Resident Evil. Just pick up Ashley and yeet her to safety as needed. Perfect stuff. I feel like every escort quest can be fixed with the... Oh, is this it? Hang on. Whoop. Yep.
It's half an army.
What are you talking about? Oh.
I wonder what's inside.
Open it. A summary cowl? That sounds really nice. Wait. Who picked that up? Is it Faye? No. A woman's protective hood. Well durable and suited for the road. That sounds so nice. And then let's give this. We're carrying a lot of stuff. This can go to Lanedale GF. You can also take this. It looks red in the picture, but it's pretty cute. Summery cowl? A summery, like for the summer. That's cute. Like, I wish I kept my hair. I understand why I have, like, gigantic hair, you know? But still, I wish I kept it. It's actually my favorite part of Elden Ring is the hoods actually looked cute. Red over the knee boots? Oh my god. Bro. Can we not talk about this look? Like, I look like a superhero from, like, the 60s comic books.
Armed bandits arisen. I will protect you.
No. No. No! The dismay and pain in my heart that just happened. Listen, I don't normally get, like, in pain for losing progress. But they may have overdone it with this one. You telling me that making it to the freaking underworld was not a checkpoint? Okay, you know what? I should have saved. It's true. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just if I don't get my summery cowl back or my red leather boots, then I'm gonna be displeased, and that will be your problem, video game, because I'm gonna make it your problem. But it's whatever. We'll make it back. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm just like,
I have a weird sense of deja vu. Raph smug.
Devastated. I have to fucking escort what's her name for the 80th time. Yeah, listen, I am a little laissez-faire with my health. I'm not saying I had full HP here, but I feel like I had, like, pretty high HP. Where did that guard go? Did he, like, beeline for Eleanor? Good God, man. You know, like I don't know how much HP I had. I just feel like that guy freaking straight up one-shot me at, like, 80 to 75% health. Like, I didn't feel any fear. I'm just dead. Goodness me. So the difference between cowl and hood? In reality, I think that it's probably like a technical difference. Like, cowls are separate versus hoods are attached to something, you know? I'm not sure. I'm just like suggesting like an example of what the difference could be. Another weird example could be the fact that they come from like different languages or something. You know how English is like an amalgam? Isn't a cowl what Batman wears? Oh, does a cowl cover your face versus hoods cover your head? I better get those boots back.
The main exit is far too perilous. We should take this one.
Let's look that up. Let's look that up. I'd be curious, actually. Also, just get my mind off the fact that I just lost like 20 minutes of progress. To be fair, a significant portion of that was me getting lost and confused as to where to go. Come. Hurry up. So you can jump with her, but only with her. This is so funny. I too enjoy the Legolas class. Base. It's like we're role-playing. We're protecting her. Oh no, she has rabies now. the meat, you weirdo. Let's go. Calo comes from Latin word cuculus, meaning hood of a cloak. So it's a part of the hood. Hood came from Old English hod, meaning hat. So I was kind of right. They do come to English from different sources. Truly fascinating. Come here. Stop. Stop. Dude, why do they target the freaking Eleanor so much? Stop, you freaks. I'm working on it, but they're freaking actual spammers. Where are my pawns? This is fun. I'm having a fun time. That was so fun. That was genuine. That was a great experience. Just watching 6 guys with fucking great swords wailing on me, yeeting me into a pit. Honestly, that's just Elden Ring PvP at that point. Wow, it's really bringing me back. It's bringing me back. I can't help but notice also that the drops are different, which is concerning. Because, like, what if I don't get my red leather boots? I will cry. Have a good gameplay? Thank you so much for saying that. I gotta tell you, the game is not being kind to me at this moment in time, but it's okay. This too shall pass. Come here, you nerd. Come here, you coward! Face me!
Burgers and dies.
Eleanor? Come. Princess can't fall off ledge? That's true. Where are they going? Who, me and Mirabelle? Or her and Mirabelle, I mean?
Found you.
I'm not hiding.
Stop! No!
The guards? I don't actually know. You know, I did do this to myself, but it's whatever. Now this is gaming. I don't know, man. Eleanor can take a beating. She's literally taking all these weapons to the face. She's fine. Are you liking this game? I am. I am. This mission is absolutely doing my head in. Because I gotta tell you, to be fair, I know you gotta save every 5 seconds. So that's my bad. You know, genuinely. But at the same time, oh my god, Eleanor, you're freaking almost dead? Skill issue. So this is the worst run yet, so we're gonna save, of course. I like a bit of spice. I cannot believe I fucking died and I gotta do that over again. I can't believe my voice cracked also.
I believe it's Mirabelle and I.
It seems that we found a way out in the nick of time.
Come. I hope she can be healed. By like my squad and we meet up. We'll worry about it later. Threw her so hard she killed like 3 bats. Damn, Eleanor, well done. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna save. right before the bridge. We're also gonna use our bow, because we can see them, so we really should try to pick them off with the bow a little bit. Maybe we can knock them off the map. It's just my angle isn't right for that, but whatever. Come here. It's coming to, yep, there you go. Come here. You know what? This was a better plan. Must have been the wind. Listen, I know my aim's bad. Come here. Oh, damn. Maybe Assassin's pretty okay. By throwing a pawn at him? That is amazing. I gotta upgrade my pawn throwing skills.
Oh, must have been the wind.
Get him.
Come here. Come here. Bro. Hit him so hard he forgot what he was doing. Huh? Who? What? The bridge breaks. I thought they were kidding. Are you choking me right now? Eleanor, you might just be donezo, kiddo. Okay, goodbye, Eleanor. Quest failed. Are you actually joking me right now? I don't want to save until we get to the squad because I want to know if they can heal her. If they can't heal her, it might be SOL. How strong is the draw on that bow? Real strong.
Perhaps a stair, a ladder.
Wolves hunting packs have risen.
Oh, right, this. Wait. Isn't the path I want to go to over there? I don't remember where I went again. Yeah, wasn't it down there that I went? Oh, man. Wait, no. Oh, no. See, now I'm lost again. Except this time I haven't even met up with the squad yet. So you're telling me this whole section was unnecessary? Oh, my God. There's got to be a ladder over here somewhere. I think I legitimately don't know where to go now. What have I done? Also, is my lantern soaked? Oh my god, this quest is driving me a little crazy. Because, like, I thought I had to go over there, but now that the bridge is broken, I don't know where to go. So there has to be a way to progress from here. There must be. Magic Archer or Assassin? I'm currently an Assassin, but Magic Archer is my favorite class. It's the first class I maxed out. It's really strong. Oh, here! This one. I goofed. Okay, come on. Why is this quest so hard? I love this game. Yeah, I do too. I just don't like escorting weird princesses. Pawns? Ah! Oh, you missed. Eleanor. Oh, Faye. Peach. Landell GF, I've never been so happy to see you in my entire life. Truly. Truly. Safe is very relative at this time. Get away from Eleanor. Away. Into the pit you go. I said into the pit. What? They're so strong. Escorting weird duchesses? You know what? Same thing. Landell GF? What happened to you? These two-handing guys are freaking ridiculous at this point. Truly. Up. Landell GF. Up. Okay, hit me, not Eleanor. Hit me and not Eleanor. They are healing Eleanor. Oh my god. Eleanor is fine. Everything's fine. Stop firing the arrows. That's my job. Dark Risen content? I'm gonna be real with you, I have no idea. Because this is my first playthrough and I'm just doing quests as they come. This shouldn't be DLC. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop. Stop. Stop! This is just... There's one down there too? Get up. Get up. Get up. Come here. Come here. Freaking jerk. Also, I'll save ASAP. I need to be not under attack before I save. Alright. Kobe! I tried. Thanks for taking one for the team, Eleanor. Alright, is that all of them? Or is Landell GF still out there fighting somebody? Someone's still here. There you are, playing hide and seek. Oh. I dunked my lantern in the water again. Bow strong? I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the bow is stronger when they use it on me. Those charged bow attacks look very satisfying. They are. Okay, Eleanor, you can make it across this, right? You literally did. I watched you. Okay. Fine. Come on. Okay. This is where I got smacked and one shot. In fact, right here, I believe. Like, directly. The red over the knee boots. Okay, the run is saved. No, the summary cowl. I forgot the summary cowl, bro. Oh! Bro, how is this guy so avoidant? How is he so good? Get back here! Get back here! Oh my god. Bro, stop! You actual spammer! Quit it! Oh my god. So where's the one that one-shot me exactly? That was ridiculous. Okay, I need to go get my summary cowl. Since we played Monster Hunter, we see is the most satisfying attack in there? So I'm gonna be real. I have only played, if you mean like from weapons, I've only played the dual blades and the insect glaive. Because I don't really like other weapons, I guess? Okay, the summary cowl was where though? Right here. It's randomized? I got this summary Pario? I mean, actually, that works out. I didn't even like the cowl. Oh my god. It's adorable. Oh my god. No, this is the best timeline. I look like a fairy freaking princess. Bro. Incredible drip. But no, in terms of attack, I would say the ice break stab down aerial move for the insect glaive is so much fun. Also, the one that makes the your insect just go, your kinsect go freaking buck wild on him is amazing. Because kinsects do work. For dual blades, in Rise, Demon Flight or whatever it's called, the one that lets you basically run along the monster's back and do incredible damage and just be a menace. I don't really have that strong beliefs on weapons. Like, I know people are like, I think most people hopefully do it ironically, where they're like, this is the only correct way to play. Only use hammer, hammer go bonk, you know? But generally, I just like the weapons that I like because I like them. And I like fast, so, you know. Okay, what are we doing? So this is new. We're almost there, chat. We are almost there. Just run.
Let us be quit of this place.
I was wondering where Faye was. She's fine. Okay. Hammer Go Bonk is a compelling case? Absolutely. If you're a fan of the bonk. I am not a bonk fan. You know this. I am a attack 1500 times, rogue type, dual blader, Omega nerd. I'm a Dex nerd. Dual Blades is Levi Ackerman? Or like you're saying Dual Blades is better than Levi Ackerman? Dude, Levi Ackerman is like my goal in life. Okay, so I have to find somewhere to put my feet. Because I used to have this thing that I could put my feet on, but I got rid of it because I'm scared centipedes will hide under it. So now I don't have a place to hide them. Oh, this is cute. Why can't we do this? You know, why couldn't we just meet her?
They'll see us safely home. Come, milady, let us be off for home. I am well eager to be quit of this place. Let's be done with dragons and that awful duke. That one deserves to be eaten up. I'll
True.
shed no tears when that beast leaves this land in ash.
This is a really good facial expression for the year 2012. Just, damn bitch, okay. Those enemies are pretty harmless. Not to my psyche.
I'll never forget you. All right, milady. Let's be off. Quickly now. I swear it, my love. I'll never forget.
That escalated very quickly, I have to tell you.
I feel more familiar with this quest now. It was a grueling task. Will you take a rest?
Lady Eleanor is free again. I can but hope she finds good fortune
fortune in the road ahead.
Was that like a haiku? Why was it spaced so weirdly? Well, that was horrible. That was the worst quest. Man, it was my fault. I didn't save enough. I got lost. I got turned around. It was all my fault. But still, everything about that was really, really uncomfortable. What the fuck? Why, how did Eleanor get past this? Her and her lilac squad just rolled out like, not a big deal. Arisen will take care of it. So funny.
It's fallen! Strike!
I also love how they gave her like a unique hair model that was like really pretty, and then we never saw it again. I think her other hair was also unique, but you know what I mean. Or they died to it. Rest in peace. Honestly, the Duchess was like not at all a well-developed character. She's the type of character that was basically just like a cliche harem-y trope. The Duchess who is inexplicably attracted to us, the main character, who feels drawn to us and sacrifices her entire station and even her life because of the attraction she feels for us, the forbidden Romeo and Juliet. The problem is, that works in a Shakespeare play where everyone is basically like, not quite a caricature, but it's meant to be a drama. But in this, it's just like, oh, here we go. Here we go again. You know? It just isn't hit right. Yeah, this is Juliet and Juliet. Exactly. How do I get down? I like how she made such a big deal of not exiting through the front door when, like, that would have been better, sincerely. We can see it from here. You know, if they wanted to be all secretive, they might just not have done it. They might have just... I don't know. I understand. It's the quest. I'm just imagining, like, the guards right there doing the Leonardo DiCaprio point, like, seeing his exit out the back. Underdeveloped romance is worse than no romance at all. A lot of the time in, it happens more, I feel, in movies, to be honest, but there always needs to be a love side plot. Always, right? The hero needs to get the girl. And I get that's what they're going for with this, but in actuality, it's just, it feels like senseless. At least she's gone, never to return. One can hope. Oh, the wind! I was here! I think I fought that chimera, but there was too many enemies. And I got absolutely got because it was higher level or something. Something happened. Slaughtering the whole fort is hardly less discreet than using the main entrance. Yeah, it just didn't track. It's okay. Like, you know, suspend your disbelief, just do the quest as intended, but, you know. We met for 5 minutes. I know that the concept of, like, risking everything is, oh, so romantic, but I don't see it that way.
Is anyone inside?
I think most sane people don't see it that way either. It just feels cheap. It feels like a storytelling shortcut. Upon seeing the Arisen, Eleanor was simply overcome with passion. It was love at first sight. Oh my god. A war bugle. That was my very first one, I think. This game is an extreme case of cut content in general. I mean, so is like every FromSoft game. But at least they know better than to do freaking romance subplots.
Just name it, sir. Well,
Alright, what do we got for skills? It's been a while since I've looked. Maybe there's something new and neat. Dazzle Blast. Haven't really been using that. Wind Harness. Hastens the user's movement for a time even while under attack. Sure. Back kick. I haven't really been using that. Special sight augments the user's vision, allowing them to target distant foes. Okay. Plegic arrow. Blunting arrow. Advanced. Okay. Works for me. Time Cruncher in DS1 and DS2. The latter was more mismanaged than anything. The thing is, it's not even the crunch. They clearly wanted to do some sort of weird romance subplot. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be so critical if it wasn't like just the most cliche thing. I used to think that I hated like romance in movies and stuff. And then I had this moment where I realized, no, I do not hate romance in movies. I hate badly done romance. And every single romance that I was encountering was badly done. It was just, well, the main character is a boy. And of course there has to be a hot girl here, so the boys have something to look at. And then they have to make out at the end because, you know, he has to get everything that he wants. You know, he has to fight the bad guy and win and become super cool and strong and OP and also get the girl. And the too often in these stories, the characters were just there to support the main character. And thus were often really poorly written and uninteresting. So I'm just like, oh my god, here we go. It's the end of the movie. Time for the boy and the girl to kiss. You know, so that's what this felt like. It's just like a big old extended damsel in distress, and it was nonsensical. I hated it. I would have rather they not put that in, to be honest. Right? That's it. Don't like bad romance, you're on to Lady Gaga? Dude, that's a real banger. Paella. Oh, dude, I love paella. Oh, I had one from the Italian deli a few days ago. Amazing. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite, and I love Dark Souls 1 as well. So I have no issue with, like, you know, crunch. Yeah, you see some seams. Elden Ring, there's clearly some things that weren't necessarily finished. The game released unfinished, right? They literally finished some quest lines upon release. Just don't put in a weird romance, gamers. That was weird. Especially in a game that's supposed to be about your choices and stuff. Like, you make your character... You decide who you are. But if you do this quest, you immediately choose to give kisses to the Duchess. And it's like, I don't want to give kisses to the Duchess. I just met the Duchess. Yeah, you kick that barrel. Ooh. I gotta use the heavy attack more. Paella is kind of funny in that the only constant but the dish is rice. I would think seafood too, no? I guess you could make a paella without seafood, but is that really paella? You just want to throw her around? It was a little funny to throw her around, yes. Oh, I wonder what was going on there. Not necessarily. I feel like seafood's important to paella. But then again, if you make a vegetarian paella and it's no seafood, I understand that. Oh, I saw the sickest recipe I want to make. Bulgogi, but bulgogi beef, but rather than beef, it's oyster mushrooms. And I've never cooked with oyster mushrooms before, but I've always wanted to because they look so cool. To be honest, I was really hungry when I saw it. Decent substitute. I'm Korean, I know. I love mushrooms in general. Like, I eat meat, Like, I'm not like looking for like, you know, vegetarian. I just love trying vegetarian alternatives. Especially mushrooms, they're so hearty. Thank you for your insight. Paella can contain any combination of meat and seafood. Okay. I'm gonna be real though, if I got a paella and it didn't have seafood, I'd be like, but why? Yo, am I maxed out? I don't remember how to check my vocation rank. Well, we'll check when we get back. No, just Jiro 7 stream streak poggers.
Caution, Master.
I hope massive bees prowl this area. I'm trying to find that freaking griffin that got away from me 10 years ago. Is there one of her max? Oh, did I miss one of the divots? I thought I had all the divots. I was gonna say, I thought I was 2 away. Fireworks well! 'Tis weak to fire and ice both! Or whatever they say. It's funny because I hear it all the time, but I still don't remember all the lines. Okay, I think we should just teleport. I got a vocation rank up, so that's cool. Not sure what I want to do, too, because maybe I want to, like, change my vocation again, level up some other ones. Tis a pole crystal. Pawns are kind of cute, because there's also something about their energy where they just point to something and go, "Tis a pole crystal. Tis a sign. Tis a bar. Tis an alehouse." Hey Caxton, can you upgrade like my skirt and whatnot? You sure can. Max it. Beautiful. And the jade bangles. And the silk lingerie. Okay. What do you have? Do you have anything maybe new for like my characters, actually? Ooh. Oh, they're worse. Ooh, they're better. Yes, I will purchase this. And then for Lanedale GF, what you got? Buy everything? I do have a lot of money. It's true. Wait, no. No. What are you using? I don't remember. Terminal Gyre. Gyre? Not sure. This is... I can't even preview. Decents? There we go. Okay. This is way better. I'll buy this for when I use the Magical Archer class. It's my favorite. Ooh. Literally just leather bra. Looks like a coconut bra, doesn't it? Actually. Chainmail. Ooh, this is kind of... This is actually kind of a look. Like the crop top, you know? Hard leather plate. I can't help but notice it on the boy. It looks like it covers a bit more. But, it's okay. Maybe it's a crop top either way. But this is clothing. I understand. Wait, are the others armor? Does it have a difference? No, it's... Oh, it does. It does. Okay. Well, we don't want to cover up our cute skirt. You know? Or like 2 cereal balls. It does kind of have that look. Oh, this is actually quite nice. It does get rid of our cute skirt though. Pity. We might actually have better gear for you now. Because... Nah. I don't know. Because, Lane LGF is just wearing like a DLC set piece or whatever. Very form-fitting. I don't want to lose... You know what? I might buy that... Where is it? Thing is, this counts as clothing, and it's actually worse than my freaking corset. It is cute, though. But I like my corset. Okay, bye-bye. Got a good upgrade.
Ought we adjust our inventory?
Let's see what's going on with our skills.
Quite a noise coming from the western
Capcom does better when it comes to playing as not a male character in DD2. It's also, for me, just like a choice. Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand that some people... you know, may just want to kiss everybody. Do you know what I mean? Who cares? That's cool. But, like, personally, I don't like the sort of forced romance stuff because I always found it very cringe, you know? It's like, who is this for? To me, it just seemed like fan service, but not even the good kind of fan service. There is good fan service, you know? Like Dark Souls 2, when you fight Lion Man and you're like... You know? Even Dark Souls 3. I think Aldrich, like, I have my issues with Dark Souls 3, but I gotta tell you, when I first fought Aldrich, I was like, oh, cool! You know what I mean? When we go to Orlando, it's pretty exciting. You kind of get caught up in the moment a little bit. Some of the Spider-Man's movies. Spider-Man's? Some of the Spider-Man movies. So, you know, I don't have a problem with inherent fan service, but to me, it's just like, yeah, of course you want to kiss the girl, right? Of course you want to kiss every girl. You know, it's just weird, man. Just let me have the choice. Let me help the character without turning it into kissa. It's weird. It's weird not have the choice. BG3 lets you romance at your leisure. BG3 is all about choice. That's a true RPG. Bottom to top. And this one really has the makings of a good one, and then all of a sudden they're just like, kiss. Yeah, the sudden railroading in a game about choice. Everyone else is like, you must make a choice, you must make a choice. Apparently only when we meet the dragon, eh? Not to mention, you know, like, I understand this is largely, like a political marriage and, like, she doesn't love him or whatever they're doing here. But, like, you know, a lot of people might be a little uncomfortable with this woman's married to someone else, and you're macking on her. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's lots of reasons to be uncomfortable.
What will it be today?
Forest romance, everyone P3. Another, I had a huge issue with that too. Exactly, 100%. You know, Spider-Mans and Winter Soldiers, yeah. Gossip Mask for my main pawn. I haven't looked back. Oh dear, I don't know what that is, but it sounds a little kinky. I gotta tell you, the Gossip Mask. Don't tell me because I don't want to know. But that sounds sounds funny. All right, we're gonna do some combining because I have not combined since like the start of the game, so I probably can make something cool. Like I have all this nonsense. If you combine a hunk of ore with a shackle, you get a skeleton key. Understood. Well, now I don't need to buy those all the time. That's very nice. There are a lot of games in this era and earlier where you had considerable choice in romance or the complete opting out of. Dragon Age Origins is a great example. Yeah, I think, though, it depends on what you focus on, right? This game is definitely about choice, but a lot of the choice is sort of like just watch our cutscene. You don't really get to choose. At least, to be fair, maybe I'm missing some choices. I can change them. I'm just not sure yet. I'm still learning and experiencing the game, right? You let Eleanor die? See, that's one thing I was wondering about. I was wondering if you could do that. And I was kind of thinking to myself, like, based on how this is portrayed, yeah, I think you can just sit there and let her freaking get choked, right? So yeah, there is choice. Also, when what's her face was dueling the Julian guy, when they were having Mercedes was dueling Julian, I think I could have stepped in and taken him out. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know because I haven't made the other choice yet. Wool cloth. Okay. Skeleton key. Pickaxe. Something unknown. Oh my. Show me. The Sundering Spear. Oh, this must be like tomes that we could use once or whatever. Neat. Yeah, it's not very clear. The thing is, I don't mind that ambiguity. Use an item from storage to create something unknown. This is rare though. A priceless artifact? I don't want to just use that. Favored by Mercedes. Oh no, I couldn't give her a gift. Matured greenwash. So yeah, the ambiguity is totally fine with me. It's really just in a game like this, of this era, having sudden choice. Captain Moonglow. Cool. Sudden choice taken away is like troubling to me. It's like you did so good and now I have to kiss the girl? Mature green rarish, not for kids. Mash X to not kiss? Yeah, what if there was like a really hard QTE that you had to spam or you would kiss? So dumb, I love it. We will store this because I don't know if I'm going to use it right away. Okay, that's good.
What will it be today?
Wait.
What will it be today?
No, that's fine.
What will it be?
Wait, change vocation actually. Yeah, so we are 1 rank away from max. Romancing Caxton or whatever his name is. I'm genuinely glad that you can romance boys. I haven't romanced boys yet because they kind of throw Eleanor at you. But then again, maybe I missed a romance boy. You know, I would date Sir Maximilian. He seems like a homie. I would give him a smooch. Just like a small smooch, you know, like maybe a cheek smooch. Wait, we can do a Fornival? Freaking bougie. Mystic Knight, I tried and I just could not figure out. We're gonna stick with Assassin. We can still level it up.
What will it be today? Understood.
Tutorial of romancing Rook first? Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm glad you can romance boys. I was distinctly worried. That it would just be only girl romance. Woof. Alright.
Many's the person comes to drink here, all bearing different...
That quest took a lot out of me. Wasn't there 2 side quests here? Maybe it was at the Pawn Guild. No, I think it was here. Oh well, let's go check out the Pawn Guild for any side quests. And then I guess we do some main quest. David Cage, press and tap X to kiss wife. God. Can I talk about something about David, by the way? Not like that David, any David. I've been thinking about this a lot. David is a very different person from Dave. I totally took the long way to the Pawn Guild, but whatever. Like, David is just a different individual. Like, look at Dave Grohl. Dave Grohl is cool. You know? Seems like a chill dude. Doesn't seem to take himself very seriously. Very good at what he does. Generally a cool guy. That's Dave. But if he was David Grohl, would he have the same vibes?
You can summon pawns as
More name shaming? No, I'm not shaming. I'm just saying they're different people. Yeah, like David's like a serious individual. You know? But if you meet a David, what's really funny, I knew a David. And he went by David. biggest pot smoker I ever met in my life. And he had his shit together. But generally, like, so high, 24/7. Like, perma-baked type of individual. My name is David. Hello, David. All the Davids in the chat clipping. I don't have my shit together. Well, have you considered you should go by Dave? You'd probably be cooler. Sorry. It's that easy. Okay, let's go to the final battle.
If it really is the final one.
Then to the Tainted Mountain. 'Tis time to face the dragon once and for all.
Your verdict on George's? George's? With the S at the end? I'm being facetious. I know you just meant a singular George. What you doing with all that S, George? Huh? Why you got so many? What makes you so special as to be plural?
Grand Soren, the beating heart of all Grances.
Emily David. Emily's from the Bible? Really? Alright, where's the Tainted Mountain? It's definitely not over there. Wait, it's over there? This can't be the end. I like barely started, I feel. So how about Steve instead? It's actually very similar to the Dave situation. Hey, you take that back. Steve Rogers, definitely a good guy. Steve is very casual though, you know? Once again, like David, Steven has his stuff together. He's set up. A griffin? Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Take it down. Bro. When do I get torrent in this game? Gotta crush some mushrooms real quick. Hey! Come back here! You jerk! Yeah, Magic Archer would have handled this. It's actually so hard to not be Magic Archer. Seriously, I try all the time. You know what? Maybe we can force it to land? Didn't we kind of learn that if we feed it a gobby, it like will land? Come here! Oh, kind of close. Alright, I'm gonna hop on this griffin real quick. And eat some mushrooms real quick so that I can hold on to the griffin and then mess it up. Master gave gobby to a griffin. I hear it's the goat. I was not sold on Magic Archer based on description because I was like, oh, that's my blood. It's supposed to be in my body. I made a terrible mistake. Can I be put on the list of people who genuinely freaking hate griffins, but only when they're running away from me? Like, nah, bitch, you ain't getting away. Like, what's the deal?
Careful, a goblin!
That's it. That's it. That's it. No. No. I'm switching Magic Archer. And we are never letting a griffin escape us again. Ever. I'm done. I'm done trying classes. No. No.
What meaning do you suppose those stones?
Nope.
One can reach it from anywhere with the use of a magic item. This is a place quite restful to my kind.
Magic Archers are really good. I like how you don't have to aim. It's really good. It's very beneficial. I'm actually so done. This is the second time that Griffin, it's probably the same one, has gone away from me. Because of exactly this situation. Where's the Terminal Gyre? Basically, because I wasn't running this class, you know what I mean? It's a little cheesy because there's usually only one skill that's useful against every given enemy. Yeah, I've definitely experienced that a bit. Like, there is a sense of, okay, time for us to spam this move 80 times, you know? And you feel a little like you're cheating. But whatever, man. Who's gonna tell? You're not gonna tell, right, chat? You wouldn't tell on me. Okay, what do you think? The Paladin's Mantle or the Alchemic Cloak? I think the Alchemic Cloak. It's very, Red Riding Hood. This does match with the gold and the red, but like, I think this is better. I answer my own question. Eh. Emil. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Volpine. What about Dav? I've never met like a real Dav. You know?
What will it be? Have your pick. Any you like. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Okay, I think we're set. We're just gonna stick with this stuff. Do I have any new skills though? Sacrificial Bolt. Summon forward the ultimate magical bolt at the cost of one pawn's life? I'm sorry, I can sacrifice a pawn to, I'm guessing, annihilate somebody? That's kind of messed up. Like, I'm a little curious.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come against.
But I know it's nerdy, but I'm really attached to my pawns. I know I, you know, exchange them every once in a while, but I really like them. I don't like doing that. I don't think I've let a pawn die, except, okay, well, I did yeet one pawn into the river and watch them, like, I just let them die. But that was different. That was sweet, sweet vengeance. But other than that, I care about them. They canonically don't mind. I know, but it's still messed up. I'm attached to them.
The mild weather year-round makes Grancis well suited.
What does that remind me of? I remember like watching a show or playing a game where I feel like there was some sort of creature that was like, yo, fucking poggers, dude. Where you're like, I'm gonna sacrifice you so I can do a cool spell, and they're just like, fucking poggers, let's do it. Like, they're so down, and it's like kind of messed up. There's so many of them. Ow. What? I'm getting a freaking combo out here. Take me, my lord. I know. Like, it's so messed up. I don't think I'm gonna use that kind of stuff. But I might try it once just to see. I'm guessing it's like a one-shot to like a lot of things. Maybe we use it on like the dragon if we fight the dragon. You know, we should actually try, no cap, the dragon at the South Woods. Or the Drake, or that's the thing. If that's not the dragon, but it's a dragon. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. In my defense, you look just like a bandit. Has anyone ever told you that? He was kind of chill about it. I must sneeze. Ugh. Oh no, sorry if the stream got a little messy. My KBS dropped. It's getting a little better, but it's not very stable today. Weird.
There's no way we could have lost that.
Okay, we're good. Hello there, SSK. What's up? No. No. Yes. Okay, it was near here. It's a good thing I put this here. No wanderer is ever lost with a map at their side, except for the wanderer who doesn't know how to read a map. Alright, it's saving. We can go. Let's try. I don't know how this is gonna go. But we haven't been here since we were like level, I don't know, 20 or something? The dragon absolutely annihilated me and my squad.
The goblins of this forest have a taste for human flesh.
Not all who wander are lost, but I sure am. Remember when I did this with a level 6 pawn because I didn't know that you could change your pawns? I didn't know you had to. I thought they leveled with you. This game has been a learning experience. But as long as you're learning, you're alive, gamers. Okay, let's freaking go. I'm not so worried about the hobgoblin. I'm worried about this guy. Yeah, so this is a dragon, but it's not the dragon, you know? Oh my god. Oh, that's a good start. Oh my god. You're spicy. Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what occurred. Alright. So, according to a lore thing, there's a way to get a dragon... Yo, hit it. To topple a dragon or make it lose its balance or something. Oh, help. Help. Oh my god. I think maybe dragons are just hard. You see this jerk over here? Okay, maybe we clear out the goblins first.
'Tis known as the Shadow Fort.
That would make a really interesting Mephala artifact, a la the Ebony Blade. It sure would, wouldn't it? Are pawns alive? Pawns are strange, and this game is weird about them. Let's not think about it too hard right now. Don't worry about it so much. Just go out and hunt a few beasts. That's what Gamera would say. Artorias. Oh, interesting. So Artorias is the OG Arthur? You'd love to see it. How goes the game? Today has been an experience. I have been reminded why it is very important to save frequently. I got a little cocky. It's been a long time since I've, you know, gotten annihilated by the game. And the game humbled me real quick, and it reminded me this is why you save. We also kissed the Duchess. Noah did not ask if we wanted to. I really don't think that this mission is going to be just go fight the dragon forehead. Like, I think there's going to be more to it. We haven't even encountered the... This is the only one we might have encountered on a side quest. Actually, I think there is one require quest that brings us here. Okay, we gotta hit his chest. Yeah. Okay, we gotta take care of the gobbies because they're just gonna be annoying. Griefers. Oh my god. Oh, salted caramel. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 2 months in a row. Thank you for oh my god, 3 months total. Love the jacket. Thanks. It's very comfy. Oh my god, he's using the thune. Is the dragon weak to ice? I think they're talking about the gobbies. But if the dragon's weak to ice, that would make sense. And I do have ice on one of my attacks, so that'd be cool. For a sequel, I can't decide. I would say play the game that has a confirmed date, so we know Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming. Like, by all means, play Elden Ring, but it's just, if you're playing it thinking DLC's coming for sure, we have no confirmed date, you know what I mean? It's probably safer for your, like, mind to focus on the game that we know is coming, like Dragon's Dogma 2. Yo! Dragon God skill issued! Okay, he's too tall. I feel like I'm fighting Safi Jiva, trying to hit the chest. Gonna Shadow Drop the DLC or something? I really don't think Shadow Drop in the DLC is a worry. They've never done it. I like to use precedent. Does that mean it won't happen? No, but they've never done it. So, like, why would they suddenly start for their biggest deal DLC? Their most anticipated. Play Helldivers? I did want to mention, expect Helldivers soon. I'm gonna play with a squad of 4, and I'm really pumped. Hee, that's my teaser. $2 for a DLC is already kind of insane. Yeah, but then why would they shadow drop it? They might. I don't know. But I think people thinking about the DLC so much and being like, oh my god, what if it shadow drops? It's just, it's too much pressure. I think that would put more pressure on them. This is so Monster Hunter, by the way. The knockdown animation. We're getting through a health bar, though. Look at this. Yo, Red Eye Warrior, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Dialogue and Helldivers. The only thing I know about that game is it's time to spread democracy. Thanks so much, gamers. I really appreciate the support. This dragon is Steven? Has his stuff together? This dragon is definitely a Steven. Okay, chat, what is the name of someone who's like kind of full of themselves? Like, if you think full of themselves, like what's the name that comes to your mind? Because this dragon literally picks up your squad mates and says, I am your master. And that feels a little... that is the way chosen one. You see, he's like amping you up. Todd? I mean, I can see that for Todd. But that's because of Todd Howard. Todd Howard famously has 2 first names. What did I say? Clippina? Feeling targeted right now. Peeve? Stop. Alistair? I mean a name that you might encounter like today. I can't think of one. I don't know. Too many games releasing right now, not confirming a release. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna take out this dragon. But that's good to know. We're nowhere near ready. Nowhere near. I think we might just literally spam 6-fold bolt on it incessantly because it seems weak to ice. Yo, my god. Okay. I think we just hit it continually in the chest with 6-fold bolt. Why am I trying anything else? Like, look at that damage. Holy shit. Like, my entire squad is dead, but like... That was your character? 45. Okay. But we learned a lot from this, so what I think I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take the L when we die here. And then we can... You are not the vessel. Oh my god! The dragon's creating a vessel! Neat!
Tis known as the Shadow Fort, built to ward against
That's
the
super
invasion.
cool! We got some lore! Average magic archer gameplay? Yeah, it seems very much like what's the use of using anything else? So we're gonna go back. I want to try that again, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Grand Soren. I want to set up my pawns, at least my one girl, at least, you know, Landell GF with everything to do with ice stuff. Like she applies ice buff to me and stuff like that. Also, we haven't set up her skills in a while. Maybe there's better stuff for her. Basically, we want to prepare for this fight a little bit more. Philip. Oh, you think Philip's kind of a conceited name? I see. All right, what about a nice person? I've been kind of like soft roasting some names. What about, like, when you think of a nice person, what is the name that comes to your mind? What's the nice person name? I think Sarah. I've met some really delightful Sarahs in my life. Very nice people. John? John Darksoul? Quincy? Quincy's a cute name. Lauren? Lauren's a nice name. I haven't known too many Laurens.
What will it be today?
I think Raph, personally. Just kidding.
What will it be today? Have your pick. What will it be today?
Landell GF? Humble. Okay. Let's see. Cold. What do we got for... We basically have most of the skills, I think. Probably get more, though. Can we change her class? Frigor. Cool. Sean, when it's spelled that way. Nice. Nothing that starts with a W can be good. Excuse me, when you win, you call it a dub, as in a W, as in a win.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Okay. This is healing. High Frazzle is cold. Ice damage. That's good. So we got... Alright. We don't want to... Okay, what about High Halidom? Let's try High Frigor. And then... Because we're only... For this, we're only going to fight Gobbies and the dragon. So we want to push that. And maybe we'll have, like, I don't know, lightning or something. Or high grapnel. I don't know what's good. So we'll just set her up like that. Okay, we'll try... This. Enchantments persist for a longer period of time. Nice. Cool. Well, inventory system is so daunting in this game. I find the UI is actually pretty good once you get used to it, but it can be a little wild, yeah. The name Sarah. Sarah could either be the coolest person you know or the bitchiest. I feel like that's true of any name, really. Sarah's a pretty common name, admittedly, so there's like a wide assortment. But generally, I feel like the Sarahs that I've met have always been really nice. But also, like, really, like, thoughtful people. They're the type of people that you meet them and they actually, like, listen when you tell them things. Like, just so socially good. They're always like, oh, yeah, last time we talked, you told me you were going to do this. Did you end up doing that? Like, how'd that go? And they just, like, remember things you tell them. Like, they're so smart, you know? Also, once again, I despise that the name Karen has been ruined because it's such a lovely name. I mean, first of all, Karen from Pokemon is, like, amazing. She's the dark type Gen 4 Elite 4, Gen 2 Elite 4. Fantastic design. She's basically like, you should use like strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, whatever, you should use the Pokemon you love. It's like so sick. And then Karen is also in Daredevil and she's a great character. I really like her there, and it's just like such a bummer to me this name's been ruined by nonsense. Then again, Kevin. To be fair, unfortunately, I've met some awful Kevins. So that's kind of a name that I think of and I just think that's a dingus. So it's... I'm not saying Kevins are dinguses. I'm saying the Kevins that I've encountered are unfortunately dinguses. Yeah. Maybe it's just me because of those associations I already have. When I think of the name Karen, I associate it with like a nice person. Like I see Karen as like a nice older lady, not older, but like a mom who will like make you cookies and ask about your day. Like that's what I think of when I think of Karen. Great character in Daredevil. That was a fun show. Daredevil is absolutely extraordinary. Such a great show. It's funny because it feels like they finally realized that like people like that show. Think of our Aunt Karen making me tea when I couldn't sleep as a kid. I feel ya. That's lovely. What about Debbie? Debbie, I think once again, an older woman tends to be a woman, like a older woman name. It's not super common now. I think of a sort of nosy neighbor, but means well. Not like the toxic, like, what are you doing with your shrubbery over there? I'm gonna call the HOA neighbor. But like oh, I noticed that this happened. Everything okay? You know, like the well-meaning, thoughtful neighbor who can be a little extra, but in the end, you realize it's great to have a community. Debbie. That's what I think of for Debbie.
The goblins of this forest have a taste for human flesh. He's a formidable foe. Goblin! It is difficult to walk such a narrow path.
Abracadabra. So dumb. We're gonna take this dragon down. I'm determined. I'm gonna try a little.
There's no way we could have lost to that.
Does Marika have two names? Is she Marika Radigan? I mean, I think Radigan is Radigan and Marika's Marika, you know? What does the name Vulpine bring to mind? Fox. Madagon? Weird flex, but okay. What? What the? What? 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 That camera did not know what to do with that whole situation. They're being the same person but split. So it depends. I personally think that they were two different people who were combined and thus and they were always in opposition. Even if you think they're one personality, they are in opposition to one another. So either way, they are separate because they have separate wills and separate wants, and apparently are capable of doing that, are capable of arguing with each other and fighting each other. Yeah, I'm trying to hit it, but it keeps blowing freaking gusts of wind at me. It's really toxic.
I've learned some new techniques against that foe. Attack the head to create an opening. Tis a launch. Brace for a dive.
How do we fight such a thing?
The one casting stones. End him.
Okay, the thing is, Dragon Friend, is you're kind of just being annoying and flying, and then I'm dealing with all these annoying ads. And then when I try to charge up an arrow, you blow a gust of wind at me. Again! Stop! You're actually so tall. Why are you being so annoying this time? You were fine before. Get down here. You absolute menace. What is occurring here? You know what? Its aggro might be resetting. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Oh yeah, it's past midnight. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I hope you love pink and red, because I do. I'm so excited to get some chocolate tomorrow. That's the real key. However you feel about Valentine's Day, I don't know. I feel like it's a weird holiday because people are like, it's like overly corporate and stuff. And like, yeah, you're right. But isn't it fun to just like have an excuse to just like be like, hey, people in my life, I sure do love you. And also have red and pink and also chocolate. Maxim Cheese, it's my anniversary today. Happy anniversary, River! Are you freaking kidding me? If this gosh darn thing kills me, I'm gonna be this... Can you cut the... Are you kidding me? Alright, I actually went and prepared. And this has been the worst run yet. This is what I get for tryharding. See what happens when you try? You should never try anything. Never seen like a real holiday? I think it's also how you see it. Me and my family, whenever we do something for any holiday, we're very like laissez-faire. Like, I'm not the type of person who likes to do things on a day. I've talked about it before. I was born on Christmas Eve. I can't do anything for my birthday. Growing up, I got used to, if you want to do something for your birthday, you do it a week or two before, right? So the idea of doing something around Valentine's Day, for sure, that's fun. Why not? But on Valentine's Day? Little annoying. Same, like my mom, for Mother's Day, we wouldn't do anything on the day. Well, we would. We'd be like, Happy Mother's Day, blah, blah, blah. You know, but we'd like do something chill. Something that wasn't packed and busy because everyone's like, oh my god, we have to go to Mother's Day brunch at a restaurant. No, don't do that, man. It's gonna be packed. It's gonna be annoying. Don't worry about all that. There's still a gobby here. Like, are you actually kidding me at this time? That was the worst run yet. That was so annoying. Thanksgiving, baby, I know how you feel. Exactly. 8 strawberry and chocolate frosted flake. That's so lovely. How's this going? Today's been a misadventure. I'm still having fun. But like, goodness. Dragons in this don't F around? They don't. It's mainly the ads. I could do without the 15 gobbies around this stupid thing. I might not even get this done, but we did pretty well once I just focused the chest, so why not try? Yeah, anyway, it's sort of like an excuse to celebrate. That's how I see a holiday with a theme. I like chocolate. I love pink and red things. Every year on February 15th, I go and I get a bunch of discount chocolate. It's so great because it's so cheap. But you get like nice, good quality chocolates. I love Godiva chocolates. I'm not saying they're the best. I'm not like a chocolate expert or whatever. Dude, how is you already dead though? Like, what the hell? And there's always like a cute heart-shaped box. ready to go. On sale. Got on for work? Have a good day at work.
No, I'm getting cooked, but I'm not chimkin.
Imagine fighting 2 dragons at once? No, I don't think I will. Thanks. Oh my freaking god, these stupid Can someone take aggro? Heal me. The thing is, I actually don't think I have a second healer, I just realized. Hello? Tank me at all times. Ugh. The stupid, annoying gobbies. Like, you're so annoying. Because more of them just pull. These ones aren't aggro, but they freaking will be, so... It's also good to get some practice on the concept of fighting dragons. Want to buy taunt? Okay, are the gobbies free? Oh my god. Oop, I accidentally canceled it. Where'd the freaking dragon go? How did I lose a dragon? I have to know.
Let's have its armor and see it all. That was hardly a warm-up. What else did you expect?
Dragon? Like, I really tried to actually clear out everything, and now I lost the dragon. Where did the dragon go? Are you joshing me right now? I'm like Jinx today. You get stuck in the skybox? Oh, well. Guess we're not finding the dragon then. I guess I could reload, right?
Meow.
Are your travel preparations complete?
Wait, what? All the way back here? Oh no.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
I thought it would put me to check. I didn't really read it. That was my fault. It's whatever. Did I set your skills? Oh my god. This game is actually trolling me a little bit today. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This game's actually being a little toxic today to me. Yeah. That's enough info. Listen, it's fine. I figured the dragon was aggroed and bugged because I couldn't see it. And losing a dragon is ridiculous. So I figured that was happening. It's fine. Who cares? We move on. I would like to get another shot at that dingus. High spell screen, high 11. Oh my god, I have to buy your skills. Anything new for me? Stealth. Renders one invisible to enemies for a time, making the user impossible to hit. Snake bite. Advanced form of spider bite. Knocks down targets after poisoning them with more deadly venom. Sure. Okay. Okay. Stamina. Not in battle stance. Returning health. Only at nighttime. It's not super helpful because I don't like going out at night. I'm not going to fight this guy at night. So let's see. Maybe I have something. Just more health, honestly.
What will it be today?
I didn't even... It didn't even save me switching my fucking vocation. Are you... I don't even know how much progress I lost now, actually. Because I don't know when I last saved, apparently. I don't know how far back this was. Jeez Louise. I'm on a bad time. Separating saves and checkpoints? Yeah, that was my bad. Like everything that's going on today is my fault. I know. I understand that I have made some miscalculations. It's just they're hard lessons to learn, and it's all kind of combining today to give me a frustrating gaming experience. I have to get my stuff out again. Oh man. Because this is a checkpoint. This is different. Let's just take all my healing at this point. It's not like I'm using it. Okay. So we gotta set up... No, I'm fine. Clippina's. No, Lanedale GF's skills. We need to teach her ice stuff. Frigor. And then high Frigor. And wasn't there something else that I thought was cool? Like, no, that's it. Okay. Okay. Set skills. We would like her to use... basically pure ice stuff, because we're going to be fighting the dragon. That's the goal. Okay. Not just gaming sometimes. That's just gaming. You make mistakes. It's true.
I built my... Have your pick. Any you like.
Game's a little jank. It is.
What will it be today?
And I like jank. But I also don't know how much I last. Okay, we should be set. Wait, did I upgrade my new weapon? Let's see if I can't upgrade my gear a little. Specifically my bow. A little. Not much. There we go. Okay. Let's save. Hard manual save. Let's try this dragon again. I'm really determined to try it. Like, I think we can get it down. I just need no more gobbies. I need to clear out those thoroughly. And, do a little better. It's just when we target the heart with an ice spell, with our ice arrows, we do so much damage. I think it's doable. Also, I was looking for a challenge. Okay, let's do another save. Because, see, that's the thing. The game said it saved. So I assumed that save would reload. Because when you travel, it doesn't autosave. I assumed that would be it. But apparently it said at an inn, or I don't know. Whatever. We've learned. We learned an important lesson. Let's also conserve our stamina. Dragons are definitely a challenge. They're meant to be for sure. So I wanna give them a shot. I wanted like a hard fight.
Even in numbers, a weakling is a weakling still.
Okay. We're gonna spam save so that way we don't have to fight these goblins again if we fail. I'd like to clear out the goblins and then save, and then aggro the dragon. You know, so then if we fail, we don't have to fight all these dang gobbies again. Okay. Okay. There's the dragon. It's okay. It won't aggro if we pull here. Camera, return to me, please. Oh my god. Jeez. I know I can turn off the cinematic camera. Maybe I shouldn't de-aggro the dragon. What if it glitches out again? Ah, well, too late now.
We'll get nowhere while it's aloft. I obey. Must be done.
Hold on, I'll be there shortly.
Dragon seems to reset, so this is good if we can take out these goblins. God, there's so many in this forest. No wonder. This game does have a little bit of like an enemy population problem. I hope they balance it just a touch better in the second game, because it just, you know, if you're traveling on foot, it does turn into, you walk 20 feet, here's 20 wolves.
Anytime.
Okay, am I considered aggroed right now? No, perfect, okay. This should be... Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. I thought I'd fucking despawned again. This should be pretty much just me and the dragon. Okay, there's still some copies, but, you know. Is the goblin really what you should be worried about right now? Look at that damage. Look, that's like 4 bolts. Jeez. This game really wants you to learn effectively type matchups. Okay, there's more gobbies. We gotta take... Oh my god, now the wind is freaking windy. These guys will aggro, so we gotta pull them. Bro!
Stop! No!
Maybe I turn off the cinematic camera. Okay, we need to conserve our stand for a bit. Okay. That's a Monster Hunter hitbox. Okay. Gobbies, here they come. Everyone's favorite. There's 1 health bar. So far so good, except for, you know, more freaking gobbies to poke at you. 4v1 seems fair. How is this a 4v1 though? In all seriousness, there's like actually 50 gosh darn gobbies in this forest. Oh, Faye's dead. That's good. I'm getting tossed around like a salad. Okay. That's a lot of gobbies down. Lane Del GF is dead. When it picks up a pawn, it's actually kind of good. That's my damage phase. There we go. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's eat some mushrooms. This is going good. Two health bars. The horn? Cool. So you can break body parts. Why is my entire party dead? What happened? I swear I was looked away for 1 second. No, no. Put that fire away, sir. Young man. You put that fire right away. Okay, yeah, Magic Archer seems to be the play for this. This is hard, so I'm just using the thing that gives me the biggest chance of success. Even if it is pretty much spam the exact same move 500 times. Are they dead again? What happened to you guys? Like, this dragon is the king of one-shots. Help! Help! Ow. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is no pushover. Hold still. Marla, buddy, I got an actual dragon to deal with right now, so could you please be patient, my sweet cat? This ain't no Skyrim dragon? It really does feel like a Monster Hunter fight. It's actually pretty neat to think about the fact that Capcom made an entire game about hunting monsters, and then they used that knowledge for this game. That's phenomenal. Even this animation of it reeling on its side is straight up Monster Hunter. It's a knockdown. Weak points, body parts breaking, straight from Monster Hunter. Look at that! We're down 4 whole health bars. This is great. Is that the fear status effect? I don't know all these status effects yet, but she does seem to be just sort of having a complete meltdown. Or is she... Ah, she's turned. I get it. So when he says, I'm your master, he's not just saying that for funsies. He can turn the pawns against us. He's got a giant seed. Yo, Peach, can you relax? At least when she dies, it, like, helps, you know? Dragon stole your Peach, no!
Yeah, FromSoft should take their experience making Dark Souls and make an open world game out of it too.
Bro, imagine Dark Souls but open world. How poggers would that be? Yo, can you leave Peach alone? What did she do to you? What? Peach! Peach, chill. See, this is how I feel about my tank. My tank is always throwing. Aww, that's actually really sad. See, look, they're dead. Now I can res them and everything's fine. Ow! See, look. This is perfect. This is the best case scenario. Ooh, Dragonhorn. New mat. Who dis? Okay. Make some distance. Create some distance. This is going really well. Peach being a co-invader? Oh, shh. Hang on. Come here, Lane Deldria. We got you. It's freaking windy. Little ridiculous. Okay. Nice. Feel like I'm fighting Kushala Daora from Monster Hunter World. If you know, you know. If you don't know, let me explain what that means. Just because my joke is so funny. Basically, in Monster Hunter World, there was no way to fully resist the effects of the wind status effect. And what wind does is exactly what this guy does here. He slightly flaps his wings and you're just sitting there stunned forever. There was a whole dragon that's whole thing was wind and it would cloak itself in wind. You could not approach this monster. If you use all the status effect, the wind status effect stuff in the game, you would still get stunned by it. The worst. The seat of God lies beyond. Cool! I beat the dragon.
What's this? Man claims the sea is mother to all life. This pond sees only water.
Nice! Kushala's armor set bonus resist the wind? Not fully. There was no way to fully resist the wind. Resist, but not full. That's the thing. You would still get stunned. We did it! That really wasn't too bad, all things considered. Yes, we used a very strong thing, but this game, it feels sort of traditionally RPG-ish in the way that if you have something that works well, use it. It's not really about like combos or, you know, long chains of attacks, or it's just you have something that has the right element, use it, and win. And that is what we did. Oh my god, that's our first dragon down. Still need to kill Kushala to get it anyway? Yes, yeah. So like Effluvia. Effluvia was another status effect. Basically, if I remember right, it did status damage over time really... Oh, it would take chunks of your health bar just out. And there was a monster that did that to you. So you could use gear that would resist it. And you could fully resist it so the effects like don't affect you. You're completely immune to it. Not so for wind. Dragon kills count command? I'm pleased by that. That was a cool fight. And it gave us some lore. It said the seat of God lies ahead. And if we lost, it said you are not the vessel. So it looks like the dragon is not creating an enemy. It's creating a strong vessel. Which is actually more ominous. A vessel for what exactly? Also, the fact that the dragon has the capability to turn pawns against us. So, okay, let's look at this like from point A to B. We show promise by fighting the dragon, and we manage to wound it very slightly. We give it the equivalent of a paper cut. And the dragon is impressed, takes our heart, and immediately is somehow, it's almost like a witch's spell, is able to communicate with us. Suddenly we can speak the worm language, the worm tongue. And suddenly pawns will listen to us. The dragons also have the ability to turn pawns against us. So the dragon gave us the power to command pawns, but is also able to take it away. Blackveil, Valhazak, and Kushala are just annoying, the later being terrible design. Yeah, Effluvia resistance is annoying to run. You kind of have to make a build just for Valhazak. It's not the funnest thing in the world, but at least is doable. Versus Kushala, there is no way to fully resist wind. I remember, because I was like, you know what? I'm going to make sets to resist everybody. I played this game so much, I'm going to make a wind resistance set for if I ever want to fight Kushala. So I farmed Kushala, got whatever mats I needed, made the wind resist gear, fought Kushala, still got stunned by the wind. I was flabbergasted. I was appalled. You resist it, but it's not full. And it's like the amount of effort it takes to equip, like, I think it was like 5 wind resist. It should definitely do more than it did. Anyway, I'm really intrigued by this lore. It looks like it's building to something even more interesting than I thought. I thought it was doing like a... I want to be defeated, so I will create my own worst enemy. But nah, it looks like the dragon wants to use us. I think the dragon wants to become a god. And for some reason it needs a human for this. Whoa, ice spam. So I haven't been over here because I traveled to this area a long time ago. And it was really far for me and really hard to get even to here. So let's try... Let's explore a little bit more over here. Shall counter equals heavy bowgun? For sure. Just don't get close forehead. The thing is, if you are like me and you use one weapon, it's annoying. I tried using the bowgun because my friend had a bowgun and he was like, we should all do heavy bowgun. And I was like, all right. And then I tried. And it was terrible. For me. Neat. Wow, what nerds. Literally chilling in line of sight.
Snatch up any tusks you break free.
We're on ballista? Are we even hitting it? Is it even doing damage? Oh, there we go. Not much, all things considered. Neat. Yeah, this is a heavy bowgun right here. This is how it feels to play heavy bowgun. I just like moving too much. I like quick attacking weapons. Bowguns were not for me. However, I loved having a bowgunner on my team. Do you think that the Cyclopses are like straight up like too dumb to like figure out what's going on here and they're just gonna slowly get whittled down? Let's drag this guy into the fight. Incredible. It's not like it runs out of ammo.
Its armor is rent.
Can I send them to go in? Like, will they go? If I say go? Okay, that's enough. Whee! For some reason, I thought if I did a second jump, it would, like, reset my fall damage. But it looks like this game straight up works like Elden Ring. Oh, that's good damage. Excuse me? Okay, one of these had a good plan. SNS best mobility? Sword and shield over insect glaive for mobility? Really? Insect glaive, my beloved. What do you mean fail? Whatever. I didn't fail. I was just gonna take care of the range guy. You close-minded video game. To be fair, that looked really funny when I jumped and I still took damage because it looked like I fell like 2 feet and just wiped the hell out, which is very relatable to me. Don't have to sheath sword and shield? Neither do you have to for glaive. Oh, there we go. So the biggest iframe in the game, but what about jumping into the sky and jumping over attacks without iframes like the ultimate gamer? Yo, my pawn is killing it on that ballista. Better mount damage than insect glaive? Okay, but if we're just comparing raw numbers, then everyone should just run dual blades all the time. Aren't they like the best in the game for damage, DPS? Aren't we discounting something when we turn it into nothing but math? Such as the insect glaive gives you a pet bug, such as a butterfly. I feel like you're listening to half of what I'm saying. I don't give a shit if sword and shield is better. Shields are for nerds. You will not catch me dead using sword and shield. Insect glaive is my baby. I keep that monarch butterfly on my wrist and we go gaming, and it's the greatest gaming experience. The fact that they ruined it in Rise, I have not forgiven Capcom. I hope they made the insect glaive really good for the new game, the one coming out in 2025. Yeah, wilds. I hope that one isn't too open worldy. I'm a bit worried about that for sure. Butterfly is just an insect shield if you think about it. If it's like Captain America's shield because he throws it like a freaking frisbee. Also, haven't you considered that if I use a worse weapon, then I'm better because I'm like more of a gamer? Do you know what I mean? That's right. If you want to compare wieners, I'll compare wieners. Oh, I use a worse weapon. I'm basically playing Elden Ring with my fists, you know what I mean? Oh, Hunting Horn's pretty legit. It's just way too slow. It hurt me physically when I tried using it. Awful stuff. I like the sounds it made. Monster Hunter World and Sunbreak? Honestly, I would stick with World. World's got its issues for sure, but it's just got more of a community. I feel like that it motivates you to play with other people online. It rewards you for it. Rise really doesn't. So I found Rise just kind of eh. Like, I enjoyed it a lot, and I liked some of the monsters that I hadn't gotten to fight before. On Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, though, Iceborne often goes on sale for very cheap. Now keep an eye out for that, because it's so good. Rise, eventually you'll kind of hit a point where you're like, I can grind for hundreds of hours to get the perfect decoration so I can hunt the same 3 monsters. And it just feels a little pointless in the end. But World has a really, it feels like there's more purpose. Playing World with friends and the friends abandoned me. I see. Yeah. Okay, where am I on the map? Oh wow, there's even more down here, really? Jeez. I wish I had a crystal teleport thingy. Port crystal? Whoa. Yeah, this is way more than I thought it would be. I thought this would be just like sort of like a little section. Cool.
What's your footing, Master? Slipping and falling to one's death is no idle fear around here.
I do wish we had more things from movement. Like a mount or something?
Just how far will our journeys take us, I wonder?
Like a palamute? Ooh. Southron oregano. Shiverberry. Cool. I don't think these are new. A palamute, like in Monster Hunter Rise. A dog that you can ride as a mount. Both PC and PlayStation. Really? One thing about PC, too, that's really cool. If you want to switch from one to the other... Oh, there's a camp over here. Huh. I don't know how to get down there, though. Like, oh, I guess we can just slowly descend here. If you want to, like, if you want to switch consoles, on PC, you could use mods to get whatever you want. Like, basically cheat, right? But, well, you know, it makes console switching easy, is what I'm trying to say. From one direction only. Forgot I had to roll, you never use it? It's 2 buttons, and I just clicked the wrong ones. See, now I forgot how to roll. Because I thought about it too much. Oh, it's just a little camp. I feel like there's gonna be a quest that takes us here at some point. Decoration farming is terrible. I don't fault anyone for using mods for that. At the same time, that's kind of like the whole point of the game is to grind to get stuff. So I get it. But then once you get your build, what are you doing?
What an incredible view.
You're kind of done at that point. Okay, Marlo. Come here. Keep hunting? Good point. Hey, bud. Hey. Come here, sweetness. I have brought the boy. Not only the grind, but yourself. I don't think that I would get decos I don't have. Like, I would cheat engine them. It doesn't really bother me if anyone else does, really. It's just for me, I'd rather use suboptimal decos, but kind of get the grind going like a touch. Because you don't need to be perfect. You don't. Like, unless you're speedrunning, it really doesn't matter if you have, like, the perfect decos, I guess. You know? Oh, my little guy. Hey. Marley, no, come back. Listen, you can go free in a moment, but for now, you get squished. What are we talking about? Monster Hunter, in this case. Rise, World, whatever. No, but it's nice. I know some people who played on PlayStation, and then they switched to PC, and they got caught up really easily by just using cheat to get the things they already had. Which I like. I'll let you grab them upside down. I don't even know how I'd hold them upside down. You know you could cheat in Monster Hunter? Just use mods to get whatever you needed. Alright, gamers. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm very tired. This is a good stopping point. We'll teleport back to whatever place. Sorry, buddy. It's going to be a little bumpy for a moment. You want to go? No problem. No problem, sweet boy. Bye-bye. Thanks for visiting and getting hugged a little. Thanks for getting squished. Good time to call it? Yeah, I had a really long day, so I'm, like, especially tired today. I woke up early, but I really wanted to stream, so we did. Today was something of a chore in this game. But it's okay. We beat a dragon for the first time. It's Valentine's Day. I hope you have some chocolate or something. Whatever. You live your life. You don't need to spend money. You know what I mean? Don't if you're like, oh, it's a corporate holiday. Yeah, of course. Don't spend any money. Reject that nonsense. But think of the people that you love in your life and remind them that you love them. Whoever that is. Any type of love. Friends. you know, loved ones, family, everybody. That's what is fun about this day. And wear some red, maybe some pink. Live your life. Oop. Did I save? I didn't save. We're saving. We went back to Grand Soren and we've saved. And buy chocolate on the 15th. Because it's gonna be way cheap, like way cheaper. You get the nice holiday packaging. Thanks for the wow. Alright. Let's see who's around. Gotta tell my friends she's a pain in the butt. Or yeah, just tell her when they're a pain. Yada yada. What a pain. Marlo, relax. I don't know. I can't wait till this game sequel comes out because then I'll have people to raid super easy because they'll be playing this game probably. There's got to be some people playing Dragon's Dogma 2 for sure. We're gonna raid Bolt Paper playing some Timesia. Trend Jumpers will be playing for sure. I mean, it's not really trend jumping. It's just folks playing a new game. That's exciting. A lot of people are variety streamers. They play whatever's new. I'm literally playing this game for the first time. YouTube, take it easy. I don't know. I still don't understand YouTube ratings, so y'all just have a good night. Take it easy. I'll be back on Thursday. We will be playing either this or Persona 3 or maybe something else. I'm not sure. And once again, I am going to be playing sometime soon Helldivers 2 with a full squad of other streamers. I'm very excited. Nightbot's sleeping. That's weird. Yeah, I'm really excited. We're just still working out details and whatnot, but like I'm pretty pumped because I haven't done like a full squad thing in a while. Oh, Nightbot's really delayed on YouTube. Anyway, yeah. That's that. I'm pretty pumped. I haven't played the first Helldivers, but it sounds fun. Good night, everybody. I'll see you Thursday, okay? I'm gonna go to sleep. Also, subscribe on YouTube because I'm putting my Elden Ring playthrough up there and it's pretty pog. For democracy, yeah. Bye, everybody. See you next time.